said when in Epcot, if you have early breakfast reservations, early entry, it is all the way to the right-hand side where those flagpoles are. Early breakfast reservations and early entry is all the way to the right. Where nothing is straight ahead, but it's just early entry. Early breakfast reservations, it is all the way to the right.
Well, hey everybody, it's Josh with Resort TV1 and I am live here at Epcot. The rope just dropped, so to speak, even though it's just a tape line now, but it's the same idea. So welcome in everybody. Hope you're having a great morning. We are here at Epcot. Happy Sunday. We're ready for a beautiful day here at Epcot. You can see the crowd up there. I didn't feel like being in the mix up there, so to speak, because I'm not headed for Guardians, but we will start things off with a bang in a different way. Hey Annette, Janice, Robin, Diane. Let's see. Good morning. Good morning, Susan. MPI Disney, hello. Chris Elsner, hello, welcome. YouTube makes those names really hard to read now. Ashley, Brett, LA Nicer, hello. Welcome in. Hey Roxanne. Yeah, it's a great morning. Absolutely beautiful. Of course, it's going to be a hot one like always, but we'll stay inside and stay cool as much as we can. Sorry, I've still got the morning frog in my throat. Kermit still didn't think about that before I started streaming, that I should have made sure my voice was good. Hey Richard, hey Paul, Nina, Elizabeth, Jay. Yeah, I still don't like the way YouTube has done these names. Tigger Gal, Miss Pumpkin Cat, Miss Disney Fan, hello. Welcome. Maddie Time, hello. Yeah, it just makes it hard to read the names when they squish it all together. I liked having the spaces in the names so you could read them more easily. Look at all the people running for Guardians. I'm sure it's already like super long line though. Okay, but we're gonna try Test Track first. In the single rider, I saw Paul's already in the line for it. So, with that being said, I probably need to go ahead and switch over my connection really quick. I can do that as I'm walking. It's technically not even 9 yet. I have 1 more minute. Look at the standby for Test Track. Look at me going around it. I love single rider. All right, guys, we'll be right back. I'm just gonna switch over and get my connection ready for Test Track. Single rider. Yep. Okay, here we go. Stay tuned. Well, that was nice. Digging that. Excuse me. And we roll. I better take my hat off. Hello from the UK. Hello, Nicole. Hey, Phil. Happy Sunday. Hey, Will Wilkerson. Oh, yeah, I'm okay. In the morning, I get a little congestion sometimes, but it wears off pretty quick. I am all good.
Number 5, please.
The seatbelt check is around the corner. Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened and your hands, arms,
Got 360 there.
and legs
I've
inside
got that
the
one.
vehicle.
It's a good one.
And please, supervise children. Thank you.
What's that?
Por favor,
It's okay.
permanezcan
Yeah.
sentados con el cinturón de seguridad bien abrochado y mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Welcome, riders. I'll be your guide on today's journey.
I am your test vehicle.
What are you doing?
Sounding futuristic.
Oh, just be yourself. We've always been dreaming about the road to tomorrow.
And now we set a course for the future.
Before we can visualize tomorrow, we have to start by looking at the world of today a little differently.
That's where I can help. Let me show you how I see the world.
By using advanced cameras and sensors, vehicles are constantly scanning the road ahead, helping to prepare us for any surprises.
Hang on!
Woo, nicely done.
Surprises, huh? I was built for this.
Tomorrow's roads will be built with technology too, like inductive charging to help keep you powered up.
Smart road activated. Power transfer complete.
Smart roads are just the beginning. Imagine being able to customize your vehicle at home.
Can I show them?
Go for it. First, select a new vehicle body.
What about this one?
Good choice. Now let's see how it looks.
Oh, let's try another. That looks good with the third row.
And here's one I think you'll really love.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Now how about we kick back and enjoy the ride?
Sure, it's always fun to be free.
Watch out!
I told you, I got this.
Right. Our road might have had some twists and turns, but the future is always just around the corner.
And together, we keep moving forward, finding new ways to drive to a brighter tomorrow.
Ready to see what else lies beyond the horizon?
Let's go.
Our test drive might be complete, but just ahead is the vehicle showcase, where you can explore the latest innovations from General Motors. Not to shift gears, but please remember to watch your step and take all of your personal belongings with you as you hit the road. You see what I did there?
I think you should just leave the jokes to me.
Maybe you're right. Thanks for joining us. See you in the future.
Whenever ready? Not yet. Next one. All right, guys, that was fun. There we go. Let's go again. All right, let's see. There we go. Sorry, stuck. Okay. Perfect. I'm getting old. I have trouble getting out of there. Sorry, it's all crooked. Okay. All right. That guy next to me had a 360 camera. I was like, oh, I have that one. That's a nice one. I didn't recognize the language they were speaking, but yeah, they were very nice. All right, here we go. Hopefully it's working now. There I am. Did it. All right, sorry about that. There was a little bit of lag coming off, but hey, the ride worked perfectly, right? I thought it was working. I was trying to get my photo pass and show you guys my photo pass, but then it kept going off. All right, so that was super fun. Might come back and ride that later. Are you allowed to use a 360 since it's on a selfie stick? That I don't know. I wouldn't think so, but yeah, I don't know. They didn't say anything. So when I use mine, I just have it on a tripod. So it's like 6 inches, so it's not a big deal. Hey, how are you? Sorry.
Everyone in the chat's like, "Hey, Josh is right behind you." I said,
yeah, I saw you when in the single there.
Oh, okay. We didn't get up to 88 miles an hour. I thought we were going back to 1985, and I was all excited.
Bummer.
And we ended up, we're still in 2025.
Well, if the stream dies on that ride, you'll know we hit 88 because I don't think there's any cell towers in 1988, right? The stream would die. No, that was super fun. That was like right on the ride. No wait at all, hardly.
Yeah. Did you go standby or just single rider?
No, I was right behind you in single. I noticed right when you got on. I was like, there's a guy with the gimbal. Oh, that's Jason. Yeah, no, it was, I was probably 3 or 4 people behind you, so.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
No, it's all good.
That's cool. I thought I'd stop by.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. No, it's a nice, peaceful morning. I was like going to go for Guardians. I was like, I don't feel like standing there for whatever amount of time is in there now.
Yes, that's what I told them in the chat too. Like, oh, go to Guardians. I said, I'll just go to the single rider.
I wish if they did a single rider for Guardians, that'd be awesome. Now, I will say Test Track is probably the best, and like Radiator Springs Racers, because they have to have groups of 6, which is kind of hard to do.
Right.
So the single rider goes faster, but like if you've ever been on a single for Rock and Roller Coaster, sometimes it can be longer than the regular line.
Yes.
And so then you like think you're going to be faster, but it's like actually worse.
It's actually worse. I did single rider in Rise to Resistance.
Oh yeah.
59 minutes I waited in single rider.
Oh no, I've had good luck on that one before. That was, I wonder if it broke down or if it was just the single was that long.
It was that long. The queue for single rider was outside.
Oh my gosh.
In the show building.
Okay, well yeah, then that probably is yeah, I get that. Boy, people, the single rider secret's out, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody, guys.
I'm going to do Ratatouille single rider a little bit later. And
Yeah, yep. Yeah, there's some good single riders here. Hey, all right, it's good to see you.
Good seeing you, man.
Have a good day. There you go.
Josh from Resort TV.
There's Jason. Yeah, score Jason. There you go, guys. Cell towers began in 1983. Oh, wow. There were towers in 88. I don't think they would have carried anything but a phone call at that point, but yeah, that's pretty awesome. I actually didn't know when the first ones were built, so that's pretty cool. I know my dad actually had a mobile phone. It wasn't really, I mean, it was a cell phone, but you know, it was like a car phone, I guess is what it would have been technically called, because it was bolted to the car. And that would have been maybe 90, 95? Because I think we were in Indiana, so, you know, we didn't get all the technology stuff the same as everybody else did, like, you know, as fast as everybody else did. We didn't even have access to like AOL or Prodigy or any of that stuff because we had, you had to have a local phone number, and there was no local phone number on our area. So we could dial, you know, you could call Prodigy, but you were paying long distance, which was pretty expensive back then. So anyway, then even when AOL came, we were in Vincennes, the closest number was Evansville. It's 60 miles away. So that was, you know, just not like, a couple times we got the free offer for the Prodigy or for the AOL, and you know, Dad and I tried it, you know, like for like 5 minutes, and we paid the, you know, or Dad paid the long distance, you know, which was probably just $1 or $2 at that point, but it would have added up really, really quickly if you were to stay on very long. So anyway, you had a bag phone in 1990. That's cool. You were ahead of the curve there. More Beverly, please. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how prevalent the towers were, because I know when Dad got it in the mid-90s, like there were towers enough that he was able to pretty much call from most places. I think the towers back then too, the signal like reached further, and as they started adding data to it, like it didn't reach as far, from my understanding, just because of the technology that was used. I had a boss in 83 or 84 that had a car phone built in. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, Dad's was just bolted to the side of the little, you know, the little hump in the middle where the transmission is. was in a Jeep Cherokee and was just bolted in there. Let's see, where should we go next? We had a bad car phone that charged through the cigarette lighter. Yeah, actually, I think Dad's did too. Let's see, where should we go? Yeah, we might go use our imaginations here real quick. Then maybe we'll live with the land. Halloween party was amazing on Friday. Thanks, Miss Disney fan. It was pretty awesome. Look at this. Where are the people? Is this place open? Sorry, I hit the button on the phone while I was trying to see the monorail there. Watching from Michigan, thanks for the awesome stream from my favorite park. You're welcome, Mary. One of my dad's cousins had a car phone in mid-days for work because he was a very important maintenance guy for a local chain of supermarkets. Wow, that's cool. Oh, I love when the colors pop like that. You found all your Disney's old planning DVDs we never threw away from our vacation packages. Yeah, that was cool when they would send those out. Get you excited, you know, for the trip for sure. Just like later on, you know, then they'd send out magic bands, and that was a big deal too. Our preparations for wine tonight, for food and wine, probably. I'm sure they are. Hey, Gray Rose. Epcot's my favorite rope drop. Yeah, it really is. So much space. That's right. Larry is home from the hospital. That's awesome, Angela. Good to hear. Hey, Jane S. It's Joey's World. Tigger Cow. Lots of A's. They should never remove Captain EO. Yeah. Christine Hickman. Hello, hello. Is this open? I guess it is. I'm going to be the only one on this ride. Maybe we'll see a B mode Figment or something. Spanish mode Figment, like Spanish mode Buzz Lightyear. Wouldn't it be cool to hear Figment speak Spanish? I'm so old I remember Bell Atlantic, which became Verizon. I remember when AT&T wireless was Bell South, then it was Singular, and then it finally changed to AT&T. Morning! Streamers and bloggers with the hype videos. There you go. Yeah, we're doing the job of the DVDs, except for it's a little more current. As in right now. Hello. Dude, I just rope dropped imagination. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, the store inside is quieter. Well, yeah, because you've got Test Track and Guardians on that side, so that's where everybody wants to go.
Attention, Professor Windermere. You're shrinking down accidentally shrunk the belly.
I still haven't seen another person except cast members on this ride so far. I think I'm actually the only person in here right now besides cast members. I searched for a cell phone with Singular. Did you get one of those Nokia bricks that like was indestructible? Because that's amazing. Hello. Thank you. Hello. Yeah.
Make sure to stay behind the yellow line.
Okay.
All aboard.
Thank you. Look, I have my own train.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your tour tram. Keep a watchful eye on your children, and, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Welcome to our special drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Nigel Cheney, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello! On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie-coochie-coo, and taste. Taste my chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour. Our first stop is the Sound Lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is on. Hello?
Hello.
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3 and hit.
With F-I-G-L-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly.
I say imagination must be captured and controlled.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Figment? Figment? Oh, he's gone. Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play.
Come into play? I love to.
Figment, this is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll. Woohoo! You win 1 cent.
Figment, don't! Oh, yeah, that really stinks.
Of course, Doc. The nose knows. One awful whiff can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. You're undefined. What enters through your nose? That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose.
You know, I'm sorry, but after that big stink in the smell lab, I hesitate to send you into the touch and taste labs. Perhaps I should end my open house right here.
Great idea. We'll go to my open house instead. It's much more fun. Right this way, everybody.
Figment, what is going on? You're turning this entire open house upside down.
Upside down? Now you're talking. That's the best idea you've had all day. With just a spark of inspiration, I made
sparks from me and you.
You see, Doc, I knew you'd get it, because you've got a wonderful imagination.
I do? Oh, yes. Well, thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast.
Inspiration is at the heart of all creation, right at the start. And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the ImageWorks.
I love Figment, and Figment's so cute, and that part of it's so good, but man, I just keep thinking about what that ride used to be. There's a few people in here. This is my saxophone playing, Figment? No, tuba. And these still run on Windows 95 or 98 because there was a blue screen one time on these, and it was the Windows 95 one. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is my saxophone guy. No, oh, I forgot. Maybe there wasn't a saxophone. I don't know. That's okay. Oh, it's Figment. Giant Figment. Yeah, I've heard there might be, this is just a rumor, but I've heard they might be thinking about a refurb at this point. So that's pretty cool. So there he is. No, they never updated it because it just works most of the time. I love that so much. Yeah, the moon with Eric Idle's face is super creepy. And the crazy thing is he doesn't even remember doing it. Like, I'm sure they had to put a ton of makeup on his face to do that. I mean, some of it's computer, animation, but it would have been a lot more primitive back then. So when they did this, this opened in 1999, so they were probably making it, recording it and things in 98. So, anything computer generated would have been very basic at that point. But also, not just that, the fact that he wouldn't remember doing it is just hilarious. And apparently on Twitter or somewhere he got annoyed with, the crazy Disney fans because he was like, I don't remember that. So basically stop asking me. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't see it. I don't know. He's probably a nice guy, but I guess he just was like, no. In the 1980s, it was remote. The telephone answer machine, lift, and DoorDash, not to mention the doorbell rang. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All those things. All right. There you can hear a little bit of the old music. But yeah, that is true. He doesn't remember doing it. That's right. It seems like it needs it. It's been the same since when it was opened. So not quite. It's actually, it actually was amazing back in the day. If they had it would have been slightly dated, but if they would just kept it that way, the original, I think it would have been pretty awesome because it was kind of timeless the way it was. And you know, back in that time period, they really created timeless attractions. Not that they don't still sometimes, but that was really a timeless attraction. It was just all about imagination and how, you know, certain things you could imagine and dream and things would work. And I don't know, it was just really cool. And you know, that closed in 98, I believe, 97, 98, the original closed. It was only open for 15 or 16 years. And then this one has been open now for 20 something years. Well, no, because I think Journey into Your Imagination opened in, this is actually the third version. Journey into Your Imagination with no Figment opened in 98 maybe. And that was the first time in my life I'd ever ridden a Disney ride and went, wait, what was that? Like, because every other time it had been amazing. And the backlash was so strong, it closed. And they put Figment in, basically the same ride with just different narration. They put Figment in within a year. So, yeah. Do you remember that? They had Journey into Your Imagination, which was one of the shortest lived Disney rides ever. Got to see the voice of Dreamfinder, Chuck McCann, perform live with Tim Conway. That's cool. Yeah, it used to be a lot longer. Yes, almost twice as long. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it used to be you walked in the door, there was a queue, but it was really smashed together. And most of the building was used for a ride. Now you have this giant queue. And the ImageWorks is downstairs too. So back in the day, the ImageWorks was upstairs, which I understand how that could be an accessibility issue. I do wish they could have found some way around it. But anyway, like, I'm definitely all for having things accessible for sure. But man, that ImageWorks upstairs was great. See what else people are saying. Why'd they take away the tunnel? Yeah, I know. It was upstairs. Let's see. Second one was awful. It really was. The legend has it that Eisner rode the second one after hearing about the backlash, because he hadn't ridden it. He hadn't been out here to ride it yet. So Michael Eisner was CEO. He rode the second one, and he basically immediately ordered a redo. That's probably true, actually. He was, I will give him credit, he was pretty hands-on. And he probably just hadn't gotten out here because it wasn't a major opening at that time. So but yeah, apparently, according to legend, Eisner wrote it and said no. But there are great versions, especially on our friends' channel, Retro WDW. They have some amazing versions of the original Imagination that you can enjoy. We have a couple on our channel too, but theirs are like professionally restored and everything. That's kind of their niche, and they do it very well. So, if you want to go check out the original Journey into Imagination or the 1983 version, because here's some trivia. Didn't open, that Imagination didn't open until about a year after Epcot. Epcot's still the fave. Miss Edutainment, Innovations, Horizons, and the area music loops. Yeah, now this one though, speaking of area music, this is the original. It's one of the only rides that still has its original area music loop from 1982. This one opened original. Here, real quick, since we're talking about area music, I'll be quiet for a second. That's a good speaker there. Synthesizer and that trumpet kind of sound there, so cool. Very 80s. Screams 80s, and I love it. So yeah, this is the original area music. It was actually gone for a while, and they just had the future world, or the world nature, whatever this world is called over here. They had that area loop in there, the P&R Toprak one, which is great. But I'm glad that each ride really needs to have its own exterior area music. That's the way the Imagineers originally designed it. So I'm glad they brought it back. Yay. Whew. Yeah, that's right. Give the stream a compliment by bopping the like. Oh, is there like nobody going into the land? Because I want to go there. Let's go. I was going to go around the other way, but it really is kind of like 6 one way, half dozen the other. So, okay. But yeah. Hey, Paul. I mean, maybe. We could either get our own boat or one with very few people in it. We shall see. Probably not. It looks like if you got on there right now, you would have gotten it, but I was a little late because I was listening to the music. That's all right. I'll let this big group go first. I remember the ride when they had cast members doing Living with the Lamb. Me too. That was cool. I loved it. But that was one thing. They did have less boats running because they had to obviously to pay somebody to be there to run that. So that was interesting. I did a behind the scenes tour on Wednesday. It was Tuesday. It was wonderful. Nice. I just changed your dates, so that's fine. That's cool. I'm glad. The Sunshine Season 2 breakfast. Yeah, they do. Thanks for this lovely morning at Epcot. You're very, very welcome. Appreciate it. Thank you.
For your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat at all times.
Thank you.
Parents, please watch your children. Please remain on flash your video lights until we reach your greenhouses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Living with the Lamb.
I saw that big group, and I was like, let's wait a little bit. We may still get somebody behind us, but it's fine. We'll see. We might.
For your safety, please remain behind the yellow line until the road is please stop. Welcome to Living with the Lamb. As you board the boat, please lower your head and watch your step. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. Parents, please supervise your children and refrain from flash photography or using video lights until we reach the greenhouses. Thank you. Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy Living with the Lamb.
Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Ninaldero.
sunlight to create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal life. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that would one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, Like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
Paul Murata 999. What a nice surprise seeing you this early Sunday morning. We are enjoying watching you with our morning coffee. James, Paul, Brandy, and Paul. Enjoy some treats on us. Thank you so much, Paul. Appreciate it. All right. It seems like I always get somebody right behind me that's like talking the whole entire time. Like literally every ride, there's like a whole empty boat, but we got like people talking the entire time. Oh well. It's weird because usually when there's less people on the boat, they put they'll put, you know, they'll spread people out, but they didn't. Oh well, sorry. Oh yeah, Dan, I made an announcement about that I changed from Saturday to Sunday. I put it out on all the social medias and the YouTube posts and all that. So yeah, make sure you're following us on social media and you're checking our posts and all that kind of stuff. And if you look here on our posts on the channel, I did a post about it. There you go. Yeah, so make sure you're staying up to date with all the posts and all the oh, you didn't notice the talking. That's good. That's good.
We're taking stairs. There's always stairs.
Oh, I'm glad you guys didn't. Oh, I didn't check the bakery case. I'm sorry. I'm already upstairs. Sorry about that. But yeah, anyway, so I got the post there. All right. Yeah, so what I ended up with, we ended up doing yesterday, we had some friends that we met for dinner at the Cheesecake Factory. So we spent the whole evening there. That was fun. It was a good evening. I got the Godiva chocolate cheesecake. After we had our dinner, and the waitress came back and she said, "Do you guys want cheesecake?" And our friend that we were with, he was like, "Well, yeah. What other reason is there to come here, right?" I mean, they do have good food, but yeah, like, anyway. That's right. You got to follow in all the things. I'm glad you guys didn't hear anybody. Maybe they were quiet enough you guys didn't hear them. I'm like, always. There's a whole boat and they put people right behind me and then there's just like a whole conversation the whole time. But it's fine. It's just one of those things when you try and relax and you keep hearing like a dialogue, it's like, not as relaxing, but all right. Yeah, the fountain that was in the land was really cool. You could like kind of sit around it. That was fun. All right, let's see. What should we do now? I guess before we go too far, we should probably go enjoy Spaceship Earth. Let me just see what the wait times are. I think we're going to go up and do Ratatouille too. We don't normally do that when we're here. So I want to do Ratatouille and stuff. Let me just check something really quick. Check some wait times. Make sure Spaceship Earth is not like gaining a weight or something. No, it's 10 minutes. All right. So we'll do Spaceship Earth. And we'll go from there. I guess I could have done Soarin' too, but trying to not get too many copyrights on this video since we got copyrights, Friday like crazy, of course, as you can imagine. So I thought maybe today would be less copyrights, which would be good. All right. You know what I never noticed before? The Nemo ride over here. It's I got this sign on it over here that says Sea-Based Aquarium. Here, I'll show you when we get closer. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the single rider for Emmy is awesome. How was the start of school? It was pretty good. There were a few bumps along the way, but it was pretty good overall. So many epic sounds in the pavilion. Kudos to Imagineers who make sound and music a priority. Yes, for sure. I agree. King visuals. Yes, it is so true. So important. Wow, 2,300 people in here. Thanks for being here. You guys liking Epcot morning as much as I do. Here, I'll just show this real quick. We'll come back and do the seas, but we've got all morning. So my son's doing great. Yeah, he went with us last night. his friend that we hung out with, you know, it's his friends that we met them through school. So, did you end up fixing your car's windshield? Yeah, we did. Well, I didn't, but yeah, the professional windshield fixer people did. What's weird is there's a little plasticky rubber piece, I guess, at the bottom that holds it on. And I guess in the process of changing it, they kind of have to tear that up, and I didn't know. So it kind of looks, yeah, so here's Sea-Base Aquarium. I never noticed that before. I think I just never turn around. Or do you guys know, have they always had that there? I don't know. Yeah. I would love to do Impressions de France, Matt. They won't let us film on that most of the time, though. Because it's like, it is weird hours for it. They mostly do the Beauty and the Beast sing-along. But yeah, so Impressions de France is totally fine as far as, you know, copyrights and stuff. But the rule is no filming in there, probably because it's dark and they just don't want people doing that. I don't know, but yeah, that is the rule. And so one time it was like late and there was nobody or very few other people in there, and I asked the cast member and he said yes, I could film, you know, that time. So it's basically just up to the cast member, and like we always follow instructions. So I'd rather ask ahead of time than get asked to stop and then have to leave. So that's why I always ask ahead of time. It is a new sign. That's cool. I just figured I never turned around and looked at it. Anyway, so the windshield, there's just like the rubber piece, or plasticky piece. I should have taken a picture. And it's all beat up, and the guy had said that you can order new ones. I was like, it's fine. Nobody looks at that little grommet down there, but I didn't know that they had to tear that up to fix it. Or maybe he just did it wrong. I don't really know. It was we call that was Safe Light or whatever. They have the commercials, so you know, I guess their advertising worked, but it was free with the insurance, so that's good. Because it was a total windshield replacement. I had the crack, like a huge crack. So amazing what a little rock can do. Yes, if you don't want to ride the seas, you can just go through the aquarium. That is true. True and correct. Okay, so let me think. I guess I'll have to change the connection here, begrudgingly. T-Mobile's been rocking and rolling today, but it doesn't do well here on Spaceship Earth. Yeah, I do have a little trick to get the land to work now, which is cool. And Test Track, same trick. So somebody was saying we had the least lag of most people when we streamed that. Somebody was saying we were one of the only, or I was one of the only streamers that could do that land, which is nice. Thank you for the compliment. But yeah, that's part of my relentless need to tinker with everything till I get it. And even then, sometimes it messes up. So I don't watch a lot of other people stream it, so I'm not really sure how or when other people lag, but we try our best, that's for sure. I did get a deep chip from a truck in Tennessee. Got to get that fixed. Yeah, I'm glad your state is a chip. Mine chipped and then it started to crack, you know, the whole way around. So I'd never seen a chip turn into a crack that fast. I know it can happen, but in the past I've just had a chip stay to chip. So, all right. Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. That's right, Thomas, you got it. That's how they get us. No, but I mean, I guess we did technically pay them for windshield wipers, which we shouldn't have done, but apparently if you don't replace the wipers, something warranty, whatever. And I'm like, okay, next time, if there ever is the next time, I'll make sure I have some new wipers sitting there for them to put in. Do you have any ADR scheduled? No, and my better half, no, she can't do the heat. Oh, they're doing the scuba diver in the tube. I heard about that. That's cool. All right. Good morning, Kathleen. Super sleepy after overnight storms that went on for hours. Oh, sorry to hear that. Lori's so happy that you're going on Spaceship Earth. Thank you so much. It's his favorite ride. That's awesome. I've had cracks before they look ugly. And mine was actually in my view. Like it was like a U shape right in front of me. So was kind of distorting the view in a couple places. All right, let me quickly switch. I guess I'll switch to AT&T here, even though I have my doubts. Even people just anecdotally have been talking about how bad AT&T is getting in the parks, just not streaming, but just for regular even use. They must have done something or neglected to fix something, or who knows. But either way, I'll be right back. All right, almost there. Just a couple more little loops and then we're there. You have a portable router. I know IRL streamers that use a router with its own SIM. Yeah, I don't own one of those, like a hotspot router type thing. I don't, because I don't think it would be that much different. Now, some people use like multiple connections and that gets super expensive. Like you're talking, I knew somebody that did that once and it was like $700 or $800 a month because they had, like, back in the day there was Sprint as well, so they had all four carriers, at AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, and Sprint. Now it would just be 3 carriers since T-Mobile and Sprint have combined. But either way, it's a little bit crazy. And then there was the expense of the platform that was combining them all together and everything else. So yeah, it was like $700-800 a month, which is crazy. And also it's a lot to carry around, and I'd be worried that Disney security would be like, what is all that? You know, whereas now I come in and I have a gimbal and a cell phone, and even if I ever have to, you know, usually I don't have to have my bag checked because usually there's not enough metal for it to go off. But every once in a while it goes off and they check it and they're like, yep, have a good day. Like, no, nobody cares because it's just a cell phone and a gimbal. So that's what I would worry about too, is that if they at some point just say, you can't have all that stuff, which is totally understandable, you know, if they ever did say that to some people. So with that being said, I have thought about it. And then even just having one hotspot, I'm sure they wouldn't care. But I think just having one hotspot kind of is like having just one cell phone. The connection wouldn't really be much different. So I think some IRL does that, but it's more beneficial like in town, like in a crowded place or maybe out on a road. On a highway, it would be really good. I know there's like RV streamers. And yeah, for them, they're out on the highway. There might be one area of an interstate where one carrier works better than another carrier and so on and so forth. But here in the parks, our big issue is just indoors coverage. And in that case, you know, having another hotspot wouldn't matter. So yeah, I don't know. It's been something I've thought about a lot. How do you make the carrier switch so fast? I have the BRB system, and then I just go into the phone menu, and I just change the primary SIM, and there it goes. Super easy. Hello. Hey, Jay. Does anyone prefer the old lighting in Spaceship Earth over LED lights? You know, I don't, but I think I do understand the nostalgia for it. If that's something that you miss a little bit, I understand that for sure. It is beautiful, and every once in a while when the lights aren't working, they will show it. Yeah, Lisa, it will be closed soon. Have you ever tried Speedify? Yes, Kevin, I'm using it right now. Good call. Yeah, I do use Speedify. So, now I would caution any streamers that are watching, if you want to use it, go for it, but ask me, because there's a lot of stuff about it that doesn't work sometimes. Speedify is such a cool concept that's a little buggy, but it does work sometimes. The carrier switch, I just go into the settings and just change the primary SIM. Speedify is my new band name. That's fair. I have a few friends in Europe and Asia who do IRL, and it's the easiest for them. That's cool. Yeah, maybe in Europe and Asia too. You're outside mostly. I think that probably would, in some cases, be better. It's weird. And with Speedify, sometimes it works better than just not using anything, and sometimes it works worse. So,
How many in our party?
one.
Watch your step.
And there's times with Speedify when you're on a server, and the server will have a problem, and then you're lagging for no reason outside in the middle of the day. So yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with Speedify. Thank you.
For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, legs inside the vehicle.
Here we go.
Your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily.
This is Space Bird Control. Welcome aboard. On the map in front of you, please show us where you're from while we input your time travel coordinates. Now locate the
sorry guys.
Make sure your face is clearly visible and wait for the flash. Good. Sending photo to the future. All systems are go. Linking you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our planet is changing time. And for a brief moment, we have been among the first. But where are we going? And what kind of future will we discover? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team, and survive together. 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here which will change the future forever. This unknown Egyptian found in Reed's Road is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping, facts, designs, and unfortunately practice. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilization. At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create common alphabet, adapted to understand the code. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? That's the Phoenicians. They invented it. The ancient Greeks were great inventors of teachers. First, they established public schools, and then began teaching and intriguing a subject called mathematics. And with maths comes mechanical technology and the birth of a high-tech life
back from the Greeks, the Romans created powerful empires. To move their armies around, they built a system of roads all over the known world. Rome built the first worldwide way. But then we hit a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Call it the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly coding books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1450, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in everything. And the result is an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance.
Number plates. I'm sorry that one was busy.
Communication from anywhere on Earth, and in 1969, from somewhere else. To send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new language, spoken not by man, but by computers. At first very large, very expensive computers, but we see the potential. Almost everyone could have one of these these amazing machines in their own house. There's just one problem. They're as big as a house. The solution comes in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer. Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Here in your future, getting away on vacation is a breeze. Your smart suitcase knows where you're going and what you'll need. And with solar power from your home fueling station, you're off. You won't have to worry about your pets while you're gone, thanks to handy household robots. You'll leave your city home in an ultra-light, ultra-powerful, totally networked family car that can take you anywhere. Since you like to wait, your virtual travel agent gives you options for hotels and restaurants along the way. You can just relax, take things as they come. Getting there is half the fun, so your family car will be equipped with virtual tools to teach you about the world outside your window. You'll travel quickly and safely to places you can't imagine visiting today. And the moment you arrive at your ultimate vacation destination, you're out of this world and into the future. It's going to be a great, wonderful tomorrow. The end, or should I say the beginning, of your future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving again at any moment. Please remain seated. We'll resume our journey shortly. Thank you.
Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicles will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our journey is resuming now.
Please remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
All right, there we go.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place. Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
Okay. So, here we go. I got lagged out there in the top and I couldn't get it started again. And I was talking earlier about how Speedify is a good thing and a bad thing. The only thing that helped bring it back was turning off Speedify. So Speedify is great unless you get into bad signal. And then it doesn't know what to do anymore. So that's why I always tell people if they're asking for advice or somebody asks me if they should use it or not, I'm like, only if you know where to use it. Hi. What's that? Oh, nice.
Tricky in the groups.
Okay, very cool.
Just wait until you ride this one.
Okay, nice. And you said, what was your name? Matt, you said?
Tricky.
Oh, Tricky in the chat. Yeah. Cool. Where are you from?
England.
Okay. But Bletchley Park, is that...
It's close to Bletchley Park. We live in the first garden city.
We just watched a movie about the...
We're trained at college.
Okay.
Now, if you watch, there's a film based in Nottingham.
Yeah.
Where they go drinking world with Simon Pegg.
Okay.
That's based in Nottingham.
Okay. That's kind of cool. Did you want to say hi on the stream? It's Tricky in the chat, guys, from the UK. Pretty cool. Evan, yeah? How about you?
Yeah, good.
Good.
Not brilliant this time. But
yeah. It's warm, but that's okay. Hopefully it'll stay cool for a little while longer. You have another week? Okay. Awesome. Well, it's nice to meet you, and thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Enjoy your trip. Hi. That's awesome. Well, it's nice to meet you guys, and thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your trip. Yeah, what was the one where they, I can't think of the name of the movie where they cracked the Enigma code, the guy's name escapes me now. It was a mathematician. It was kind of a sad story because of what happened to him in the end was not very good. And I, of course, don't want to go over all the bad things, but yeah, it was a very interesting story, and he was very brilliant, but not Alan Turing. Thank you. Yes, Alan Turing. He was so brilliant. He was just not a people person. He was a mathematician. So These are fun. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. That was just fun. Imitation Game, thank you. Yes, Imitation Game. That is such a good movie. My goodness. Yeah, you got it. Alan Turing. That's the one. Alan Turing. Okay, well, we're going to head on out here in just a second. Yeah, if you haven't seen that, Imitation Game is a wonderful film. And yeah, they were in Bletchley Park. That's where they were when they figured out they were working on all these things. Hold on just a second. I'm going to switch back. There we go. Should be back now. Let me see if I can turn up the quality a little bit for you guys. And the brightness so I can see what you guys are talking about. There we go. Yeah, so if you guys haven't seen that movie, you definitely should. It's an amazing film, and it really gives a lot of history. A Beautiful Mind is also a good movie. Yeah. Let's see, where should we go next? Alan Turing, Eddie Lamar, and Nikola Tesla, they all pretty much invented the world we live in today. Yeah, it was crazy to see all that. The crazy part too about the Imitation Game was once they cracked the code, you know, I think a lot of the higher ups and everything were thinking, okay, cool, let's just go blast them out of the water. And they were like, actually, if we just kind of keep it a secret that we cracked the code, then we can just use it to our advantage at the most strategic times. And then there was the argument about whether they were basically, you know, kind of effectively playing God and deciding fate for people. And so it was a whole, really just, again, not to argue whether they were right or wrong, but just such a fascinating moment in history and how brilliant they were to crack this thing that was just basically deemed uncrackable. So anyway, super neat movie. I'm trying to think where we want to go next. Maybe we go over and do Ratatouille. Could do a walk through Journey of Water. Well, let's do a walk through Journey of Water. Why not? Okay, but yeah, what a cool movie. We used it as one of our school study pieces, so. Does it still smell bad outside of Creation Shop? I didn't notice it just now, but yeah, sometimes there's like a sewage, you know, thing going on over there, so who knows. Geo 82 up there. Thank you for the stream. You're very welcome, Nancy. Somebody was talking, Ronald was talking about the policeman in World of Motion would hide behind the sign back there. And it was really funny because the whole thing was about transportation, and the police officer would hide behind the sign and, you know, act like he was going to pull people over. It was really funny. Love watching the live videos. Good, I'm glad. Hey, Ticker Tail John, how are you? Welcome in. I saw you said earlier you were taking a walk. Couldn't read it because I was on the ride, but that's cool. There's the Moana greeting area. Coral Reef Restaurant is over here. If you haven't done that, it's kind of a cool thing. Kind of, you know, thing that not everybody does when they're here. It is something where reservations are recommended. Yeah, let's go through here real quick. So many green spaces. Yeah, it's very pretty. I will say this is educational, and I love that part of it for sure. Don't drink the water. My favorite restaurant, Amy says. Nice. It's very, that part is very imagination-like. Hey, Wendy. You just booked April and can't wait. Nice. That was, yeah, Wendy said that to JNS. Very cool. Enjoy. John Nash's big contributions to the stock market, Nash Equilibrium, which is using game theory. I've read about game theory. I don't remember much about it, and I didn't know about John Nash. So there you go. I learned something. I'll have to look up more about that. I didn't know. Oh, hey James, how are you? Oh, wow. Monorail sighting. Let's see. One of my favorites is over here, though. Well, you gotta walk through the water. Oh, I'm glad. Glad you're doing great, James. Good morning, Renee. This area seems like they plucked out a piece of Animal Kingdom. It does a little bit, yeah. This would have fit quite well in Animal Kingdom, but they didn't really have a place to put it. It is very Animal Kingdom in its theming, for sure. But I think they did nestle it in here quite nicely. I'm in the water. That's why you're not supposed to drink it, because people walk through it. So... So wait, so it starts low. Yeah, it is very edutainment. It's nothing more Epcot than that. That's right. Now here we go. See how far we can get it to go. Keep going. Come on, you can do it. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, you can do it. Sometimes you can get them really high. You kind of have to coax it up though. Let me let it rest for a second. All right, come on up, buddy. You can do it. Maybe certain ones are higher than others too. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Up, 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 up. No, that's as high as it'll go. That one's pretty high. That's cool. Yeah, so some of them go higher than others. Okay. Here we go. By the way, here's a little tip, a little trick for you. Actually never used this restroom before, but I do kind of have to use the restroom, and why not try something new, even if it's just an... I'll be right back. All right, sorry, we had a little bit of an issue there. So yeah, but I'll be right back. There's always a little signal problem back here. So I'll be right back, gonna use the restroom. There is a restroom back here. If you're curious, it's right just across from the graffiti waterfall. So I'll be right back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful morning. So I wanted to show you guys something. Here's this restroom area back here. Obviously, I'm not going in the restroom, but it's a one person restroom, or it's like a family restroom type thing. So it's actually back here, and so yeah, it's just one restaurant. There's an AED back there, which is good if somebody needs it, and then around the corner, communication or Communicore Hall, but you can't get out that way. There's an emergency exit, kind of a little chain up there. So yeah. Anyway, just thought I'd point that out. If you ever need a restroom, it isn't a bigger restroom, so there could possibly be a line, but oh, there you go. It's kind of hidden back there, but kind of cool that it's there. All right, let's head out here. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a wonderful day so far. Hey, Octavia. Hello, Ryan. Never knew that was back there. Yeah, it's easy to pass by without seeing it. I love the river. This is the river. Now it's not a secret. Sorry, Angela. Bubble gut? I don't know. There are kind of bubble decorations on the walls. Hello, Anne. It's like the ultimate jumping fountains here. Yeah, it's a very relaxing area. I agree. All right, let's head out this way. I do love these little things. They're kind of like, they have these right by Kali River Rapids at Animal Kingdom. Kind of like fountains that make a dome shape, which is fun. So fighting. Water is such an interesting thing anyway, because you can't live without it, but it can also very easily kill you. It's just such an interesting thing. You know what I mean? Like water is very powerful in large quantities, but it's also essential for life. So it's one of those philosophical things. Oh, let's go through the seas since it's right here. I might mute a little bit at the end just to avoid the Big Blue World copyright. Everybody knows the song, right? That way I won't have to mute stuff later. Viewing from Los Angeles. Awesome. Hello. Yeah, we'll see about Soarin'. I don't know, Jack. Probably not today. And somebody was talking about Retro Magic. I am going to be at Retro Magic this year from Retro WDW, and I cannot wait to be there. It's going to be awesome. They invited us to be there, and I don't think Jen is able to be there, even though she is invited. She's got something else going on maybe that weekend, but yeah, it's super cool, and I can't wait. And if you want to check it out, just go to retromagic.net, and you can get your own tickets. Come check it out. Come hang out with us. We are dependent on the things that can kill us. Yep, air is the same way. You're right. Can sing on her own. That's right. Oh, that kind of reminds me about the opening of Living with the Land, the line about thunderstorm in the rainforest. Yeah, that is true. That's right. Yeah, thunderstorms can be dangerous too, but then they also kind of renew the life cycle. Thank you, Imara, for posting the link. And while we're walking through here, before I forget, we could talk about some awesome sponsors as well. We have, if you want to book your next trip, right here to Walt Disney World, so you can live with the land and float in the sea, definitely go check out MickeyTravels.com. That is MickeyTravels.com. And they will help you find and book, find maybe, and book your awesome next Disney vacation, whether it be to Disney World, Disneyland, or anywhere else, including Disney Cruise. Check them out. MickeyTravels.com, at MickeyBlog.com for the latest Disney news. Jack says he's pumped up about retro magic. Nice. I've always flown my daughter through this line when she was younger. She would pretend she was swimming. That's awesome. Retro WDW Adventure, great. Yeah, I can't wait. It'll be my first one. I don't know why I've never gone before. It's just, you know, I'd find out about it too late or I'd have something else going on. But yeah, I'm going this year. I don't think I'm probably going to make it out to VCF, unfortunately, though, the Vintage Computer Festival Chicago. I'd like to, but I think we should save some money. It was fun to go. Maybe next year. It seems like short trips like that are cheap, but they never are. But luckily, Retro Magic is right here in town, so that's easy. Too bad they don't have a VCF here in Orlando I could go to without the hotel and the plane flight. Mickey Travels has been my go-to for over 10 years. That's amazing. Have you been keeping an eye on Hurricane Aaron? Not really. Maybe a side eye. It looks like it's turning. It is definitely strong, but all the forecasts say it's turning, so. But yeah, obviously we hope it continues to do that. And hopefully, I know some of the islands down there might be in the path, and I hope everybody's safe down there, but I do hope it stays away from as much land as possible. Maybe next year. I love it when you take us on a bunch of rides. Very relaxing. Thank you so much. Yeah, Brenda, for sure. I like taking you on a bunch of rides. And don't forget to subscribe if you're new. After our awesome day at the Not So Scary Halloween Party, we were up to 209,580 subscribers. So we gained like over 400 in the last few days. So that's a lot. We don't, we don't usually have explosions of subscribers anymore. So that's pretty cool. And our Halloween party video has 103,000 or something views. So that's fun. Yeah, so definitely thank you for watching the Halloween party. That was super fun. Can't wait till the next one on Friday. It's going to be awesome. Hey, Aaron. Are you allowed to record the convention you just spoke of? Yes. Like I said, I was invited by the organizers. So yeah, they're going to let me know. I think most of the stuff I will be able to record. And of course, they'll let me know if they have any specific requests or things that they don't want me to do. Obviously, I'll abide by that. But yeah, for the most part, I think I can record, especially if there's like a merch area, sales area where there's like shopping. I'm sure I'll be able to show you all the cool retro merch. And then I said a lot of the panels will be able to be recorded and filmed too. So maybe all of them. I don't know. So I don't know if I'll stream or vlog or do a little bit of both, but it'll be super fun. But they said that I could do either one. They had Wi-Fi there in the convention center that I could use. It's at Coronado Springs. So yeah, that'll be awesome. It paid off. You guys were tired. I felt bad for you. No, we were tired, but it was fun too. And we probably will do it a little bit differently this coming Friday. So. Thank you. Yeah, I think Susan the party is about the same as last year. But yeah, we're gonna have like 5 or 6 parties, and we're gonna do them a little differently each time. Hi. Oh, Queen Dorina, that's a really cool point. Taking you deeper and deeper in the ocean. All right, enjoy. We didn't go very far.
Nemo? Oh no, not again. Nemo! 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 I am not going to lose you again. Do you hear me? Nemo! Nemo! Where are you, son? Nemo?
The ride is lagging. Yeah, for sure, Susan. No, I don't. Yeah, I didn't see any major differences at all. But you know, it's funny because there'll be times when I'll say something that I don't like about a party or a new ride or something, and you know. But usually I'm trying to be pretty fair. But I also don't, you know, try to nitpick or something. So yeah, I don't know. And like I said, I'm glad you were asking. I know you're not saying you had any complaints, but I'm sure there were people online complaining about something. There were people in the chat saying that they didn't think the parade was as good, but it seemed the same to me. So I don't know. There was some spacing stuff going on, but that's just first stage jitters probably or something. I didn't mind the spacing. It gave me more time to film each float. I actually thought that was cool. Here we go. Here we go. I tried to let you hear it some. Hopefully I got it enough. YouTube's threshold is about 7 seconds. Don't ask me how I know that. OCD at its finest. Thanks for streaming with such a clear picture quality. You're very welcome. I love it. All right. I do want to go ride Ratatouille, so we don't normally get to do that, so I won't spend a lot of time in here. I'm going to want to eat lunch, afternoon at some point, so I don't really have anything I have to do today except for just go home and, spend time with Liam and Steph and get ready for the week. But it's been a pretty normal week. First full week. Oh, look. Mr. Ray wasn't concerned about losing his students at the beginning of the ride. No, and I always laugh at Crush because I love Crush, don't get me wrong. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. Is that a toy? Don't bonk him. He's like, nope, I'm not. That's fun. Oh. He is eating off of it. Yeah, anyway, it's funny, like I said, I love Crush, but at the end, after the kind of EAC does its little hurricane thing, and then Squirt was like, yeah, everybody was here, and then you were here, and like, whoa, so you were here, and like, whoa, and whatever. And then all of a sudden, Nemo tries to say like one thing, and Crush goes, whoa, kill the motor, dude. And it was like, Squirt got to say a bunch of stuff, and Nemo says one thing, and then he was like, Crush was like, kill the motor. I was like, wow, Nemo just got silenced. Now, having said that, in the movie, Nemo was like talking a lot more, but I think they were trying to compact it into a smaller set. It always gets me laughing because it's like Crush is like telling Nemo like, you're talking too much. It's breakfast time or lunchtime. Hey, Jurassic World. Okay. I wonder if they have their dive tube active. TW says 2004 and 8 were my first times at Disney World. I found my old VHS tapes. That's fun. Good, how are you? Oh, sure. My pleasure. Yeah, there's so many changes for sure they've done throughout the years. Yes, I don't know when the timing is on the dives. I'm not sure. It is cool to see, though. And I'm glad that it's working again. That's just super cool. Like everything 100% working. Turtles. All the turtles. 10:30 and 4, okay. What time is the lockout show?
The next one, I believe, should be at 12:30.
12:30, okay, perfect, thank you.
Yeah, 12:30, 2:30, 4 o'clock, I think are the three.
12:30, 2:30, and 4, okay.
Yeah, it changes when we have availability, but
I figured, yeah.
I think we do have one as well.
Yeah, I don't think I'd seen it for several years, so it'd be cool to see it again. 12:30 is the next one then. Maybe I'll try and make it back here for that. I would actually kind of like to see that, honestly. That's one of those old school Epcot things that's still here. I love that they fixed it. Like, I'll give them huge credit for that. Like, they could have easily just, like, not fixed it, right? Like, I'm sure it needed some maintenance or, whatever to get it working again, but I'm so glad they fixed it. Hey, Tiki Man fan. Must have added new showtimes. Yeah, I guess so. Imara, she kind of was saying just now it kind of depends on availability, so it might change daily, depend on diver availability and also other cast members that may play a supporting role. So yeah, I'm not really sure, but that's pretty neat. It'd be fun to see. Well, let's go around the world. Let's go around the world showcase and see if we can make it back here in like an hour and 20 minutes. If not, no big deal, but it would be kind of cool to see. What phone are you using? It's a S24 Ultra. Angela, yeah, I feel like it's one of the best ones right now because it's good. The 25 is good too, but the 25 has basically exactly the same cameras except for the ultra wide as the 24. So I didn't want to buy. I don't use the ultra wide that much, so I didn't want to buy a new one just based on that. I feel like Samsung didn't really try very much on the 25, so I'm not going to reward them with my money for not even upgrading anything. They literally just like the S25 Ultra with more AI. And that's basically all it has. And then they gave all the same AI stuff to the 24 anyway. My point is, the 24 is great. It actually has good heat management, and it stays cool. It never overheats. It's just a great device. Axolotl. I love that there's been this, kind of flood of axolotl stuff. They're super cute, but I never heard about one when I was a kid. Like I really think I would have remembered something like that. Like I would have remembered, in class talking about, a sea creature like that. So they said the next dive is at 12:30. I think the one before, like Mara said, was 10:30. So I maybe should have tried to get over here faster. Tomorrow's my 30th birthday. Happy birthday. Jonathan, happy birthday. Sorry, again, it takes me a minute to read the names because they're all crunched together. So much easier to read when there's spaces. Not your fault at all, Jonathan. Just YouTube crunching all the names together. So. I wish they could do the handles thing, but still allow people to put spaces in them. Back in the day when MS-DOS couldn't have any spaces in file names, but it's been a few years since we've had that restriction, so I feel like we could put spaces in handles and it would be okay. Like, I'd be fine with unique handles, but allow people to have spaces in them. I feel like the computer could probably handle that. We've got all this AI stuff and all this really advanced tech, and you can generate a whole video just by typing in a sentence, but we can't have usernames with spaces in them. Like, doesn't that seem funny? Anyway, sorry. I'm on my YouTube chat rant again. I just like to be able to read people's names more easily. Hey Mara, who needs spaces? With no spaces. Nice. Nicely done, sir. Aaron says, in another live chat, I was my old username, but in here it's different. Yeah, no, so what's happening is, as you can tell, some channels have it and some don't. And so YouTube is just rolling out the horribleness slowly. So there's some channel, like I think Ron's still got the old usernames. But like Coda has the handles, like I said, Goo has handles like I do. So yeah, I don't know some of the other ones. I think a lot of the other channels though don't have them yet. Good for them. Wish you could just click on somebody's name and reply to them. Well, that would be pretty cool too, Jack. I think that's a pretty revolutionary idea, right? I mean, it shouldn't be, but that's, yeah, just or even like say on, how cool would it be if on mobile, because most people are on mobile when they're doing chat. Some people do chat on computer, but on mobile, wouldn't it be cool to be able to just tap on somebody's name and then one of the options could be reply. Like, yeah, I know there's features to block people and stuff like that. Even if you're not a moderator, like I think you can block another chat user. Like some streams, they may not have great moderation. And so if somebody's, saying stuff you don't like, you can block them and at least you wouldn't see what they say. So there are options, I think, if you tap on somebody's name, but they could just add a reply option to that. And then just pop up a little box to type in. And now you've replied to that person and it just does a little @ or something. Like, that'd be revolutionary. Hey, Kimberly. The inconsistent rollout is also very strange. Some channels still have normal names. I'll never understand. Yeah, James, is weird. It's so weird to me. I mean, they do roll. I will say YouTube tends to roll out things, kind of slowly and in increments. And I know YouTube is a ginormous platform, probably beyond what we could even understand, right? Because it's so huge. But still, I still don't understand why I understand having unique usernames, but why can't they have spaces? Like, I don't really get that. Big thank you for the Mickey's Halloween live streams. We celebrated my 50th birthday there last year. Be down in 30 days for all 4 parks, including Mickey's Not So Scary. That's awesome, TW. Have fun. I wish it would give you a list of usernames who are in the chat when you type @. Yeah, so it does. It doesn't really give you a whole list, but on desktop, at least you can start typing the first few letters of somebody's name. Mobile's never had that. And we're not the only ones asking for it either. Like, there were some big YouTubers talking about it in a live chat, and a YouTube representative was in there basically saying we're working on tagging on mobile. They know people want it, but I'm like, okay, let's get it done. Now, the biggest thing is the spaces. Like, I'm fine with having people say, okay, I'm fine with the idea of two people not being able to have the same name, because you don't want people impersonating. I think that's a great idea. But like, okay, just have people add some numbers or whatever, but still allow spaces. All right, I'm done. I want to know if you were here. What's the reason you guys don't do Animal Kingdom? Don't know if I just missed them. We do sometimes, we do. It's harder for us. I guess I could have done it this morning. I just wasn't feeling it. I was kind of feeling Epcot. I will say Animal Kingdom is probably my least favorite park here, just because it's just hot and there's not a lot sometimes to do when it's hot. But also, they close so early, and because I work at a school, most of my streams are in the evening, and so I can't stream it at Animal Kingdom a lot of times because, unfortunately, say they close at 7. If I get there and stream at 6, I'd only get an hour. So Friday Night Live, we start at 6 because, again, I have to wait till I get off work, and so yeah, so that's why. Mostly it's the hours. Some of it is just not my favorite park, but yeah. That's right, James, making YouTube better one step at a time. Multi-billion-dollar tech companies should be able to figure out stuff like this pretty easy, especially when it's stuff they've done in the past. Yeah, for sure. I know. You would think so, right? Well, there's I think a lot of their resources and developers for Google right now are focused on AI, which isn't really technically AI anyway. It's all that generative stuff. It's not really thinking. It's kind of taking a bunch of parameters and putting something together that it thinks you'll like. I guess in that sense it's thinking, but it's more of an algorithmic decision. That's a pretty view. AK is the hottest place on earth. It is. But yeah, I did go once this summer and do a stream there. So yeah, we do, but it's a lot less than other parks that we go to. We go to Magic and Epcot most because those are most popular, but also just because they're easiest to get in and out of. And then Hollywood probably is our third most visited, mostly because most of the rides are so busy. So if I go there, unless you buy Lightning Lane way ahead of time, there's not a lot of stuff to do. So yeah, no, I mean, it's a good question, but that's why. Spaces usually corrupt code programming, which interprets a broken line of code, hence the sea of underscores and dashes and usernames and URLs. That makes sense. And I guess that's another idea too. If you want to have a space in your name, you could put an underscore in, which visually looks similar to a space, and our eyes interpret it as space, even though there is a line on the bottom. So the computer doesn't interpret it as space, but our eyes kind of do. So that's an idea. If you want a space in your name, use an underscore. But yeah, I would. But the weird thing is on that, like, I think you're totally right. But the weird thing about that is that they've had usernames for years, right? So I understand why there can't be spaces in URLs. That totally makes sense. And because, then how would you know how many spaces to put in and stuff like that? But when you're talking about a username like that, I don't know. I'm just not sure. Like, because they have usernames and channel names. Maybe it's a login problem. Taking out spaces as a precursor to easier replies could be. So yeah, that's what's weird though, is like some of the channels, like Ron's channel or several others that don't have the usernames or don't have the handles, they still have spaces. So I don't know. All right, I always remember this little eating area where on New Year's the guy was having a drunken freak out several months ago. Was a little scary. We tried to get out of there as quick as we could. Luckily, it doesn't happen often. Cast members responded quickly. They always have police and stuff around on New Year's for that reason. All right. Any tips for the food and wine festival? That's a good question. I mean, I really think it really is just trying to get here early and, just kind of be ready to go. So, I guess we could ride the boat. You guys want to ride the boat? Let's do it. It's like, I think it's coming in now. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of... This dock is closed. Wait. Is it? Or are they using... Okay, let's just see. Because it says it's closed, but maybe they'll open it here in a minute. I wonder if it's open like right now. Let's just see what happens. See, I don't really have a lot of food and wine tips, sorry. Just getting here early and maybe getting go on some of the websites to see the blogs and stuff to see what's available. I think that's the biggest thing. Pickle milkshake's back. Nice. It might be the first boat, yeah. Yes, it says it's closed, but they're clearly pulling in, so let's just hang out a second and see if they open it up. Show up hungry. Yes, there's so many delicious foods to try. I think that's probably a great idea too. Yeah, show up hungry. Definitely don't eat dinner right before you go. You're definitely not going to have room for all the good stuff. Last boat at 7:15. Looks like they're opening it. Hello.
This will open in just a second.
Okay. Well, we can go. She said it's just a second, so maybe. No, she had to go to the restroom. That's fine. That's understandable. We always have to go sometimes. We always sometimes have to go. It's that weird, like, amount of light that, like, I'm squinting, but my sunglasses are too dark. Badger in yellow. I have 41 days and I'm at Disney World. Nice. Hey, Robert. Oh, well, we get this view while we're waiting. Only 8 more years until retirement. Nice. Looks like they're about to load us up here. This will be my first trip to the world in my RV, staying at the KOA Kissimmee. Nice, Robert. You guys are RV life. Morning.
Just waiting for my captain to get back and we'll get y'all on the boat, okay?
Sounds
Give
good.
me a couple minutes.
Thank you.
Thank y'all.
It should be just a couple minutes. We just have to wait for the girl to get back. Looks like there's another boat over there by Morocco. I love this boat ride. It's so fun. Oh, it is nice over here. They do have one luminous launcher out, but they don't have the whole thing. Usually it's pretty clear, so that's nice too. It's weird that they have that one platform there though. Maybe does that stay there all the time, or does that leave sometimes? No, they may have just brought that out. I think that just comes in. That's definitely free floating. Thank you for the great coverage of the first Halloween party on Friday. You're welcome, Kim. Absolutely. You're very welcome. Nice and calm. I'm heading back on Uber duty. All right, David. Wow, on Sunday even. No rest for the weary Uber drivers. Yeah, the music is nice. Any plans this morning at Epcot or just strolling around? Actually, we've ridden quite a few rides. We've ridden Test Track, then we rode Imagination, then The Land, then Spaceship Earth, and then the Seas. So yeah, we've ridden a lot of rides so far. Although right now the plan is to head over, we're going to take the boat, head over to Ratatouille. We could walk, but the boat is nice. And then we're also going to, then we'll probably ride Ratatouille and maybe just walk around a little bit after that. Maybe go back. I might do Test Track again. We'll see. It just depends. But yeah, I don't know. All good. Thank you.
Hi guys, just watch your step.
Good morning. Thank you. Are we allowed to go out to the back?
Yes.
Perfect.
Back door slides open. You go out and get a little home.
Okay. Got it. All right. Yes, you can bring scooters and wheelchairs very easily on here, so that's good. Well, these are the speakers for the show for Luminous. If you come watch on the dock, those are the speakers, and you literally stand right there. There's nothing in front of you. They're like, you know, people just stay out of the water. Our awesome friend has invited us to come out and stay a couple times, which is fun. All right, enjoy the ride. I know the motor's loud out here, but it's a lot better view than it is inside. Oh yeah, Magical Night of Hope, that's right. It's on December 13th. You can buy tickets to be there in person, or you can watch the live stream. Donate to Give Kids the World. It's a great cause, and that is on December 13th. But also, you can You can buy tickets at magicalnightofhope.com. Again, magicalnightofhope.com. Oh, there you can see my my gimbal in the reflection there in my phone. Here we go. So most of the lagoon is clear. Only that one platform up. More speakers. Enjoy. Moving. So yes, that platform does move. It's a boat. nice when the lagoon's mostly clear, though. Oh, I didn't show the boat over there, the Golden Dream. Oh well. Lift the bridge. No, I guess not. I thought maybe they're taking it backstage maybe to do something with it before tonight. The bridge is still open, so who knows. That's cool. All right. There we go. Was fun. I thought maybe this one was going to France, but it kind of, I think they only use these two docks for some reason. They don't seem to use the other ones. They definitely could, because the lagoon is much more clear now than it used to be. But yeah, who knows? That was cool to see the fireworks boat moving. Yeah.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank you. All right, well, let's go ride Ratatouille. We're kind of looking to see if the bridge was going to go up, but it doesn't look like it. So they're getting ready for food and wine here. They don't have the sign up yet, but the pavilions really never move anymore. The booths never move anymore. They just stay put mostly. Yeah, I love the friendship boats too. They're very cool. Yeah, the rat ride. Oh, hi. See, somebody's whispering behind me. Oh, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, you can't talk when you're...
Well, I do sometimes, but how you doing?
Not bad. How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, I'm like, you whizzed right past us in that line. I'm like,
yeah, single rider is...
I was thinking about single rider the other day, and I'm like, nah, let's just go for the queue. I want to see the queue.
Yeah, no, it's pretty. The queue is good to see, especially if you haven't seen it before. It's a little more bland than it was before, but the ride is fun. What did you think of the ride itself?
Yeah, I like the new sets and all that. And then that last screen.
Yeah.
You know, the sphere at the end is pretty neat.
That's pretty cool. It's very Horizons-like, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But
I never got to see that.
Oh well, that was an amazing one. The thing though, the problem is, they are supposed to have those doors that open there, and they broke when the ride was first testing, and they never fixed it.
They're breakaway doors, and they probably didn't have another set.
They broke away and never fixed them. Yeah.
I think they're probably waiting for a few sets.
Maybe, yeah.
The news that I've heard is what I've deduced.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see. It would be nice to see. Maybe they project on the doors too. So.
Oh yeah, maybe. I doubt.
Yeah.
The doors have to be breakaway in case.
Right. Well, maybe so. Yeah. So.
We don't want to cause any damage.
The Fox family again, guys.
Hello. Wait, we got our video crew shirts on.
Oh, nice. That's cool. That's awesome.
That's my job.
Love it. How are you?
I'm good. My aunt and uncle just saw us walk past and they called me. So I just want to say hi to Jen and Anthony. Hi.
Hi.
Love you guys.
Huh?
We're off to lunch, so I'm gonna go.
Very cool. Nice shirt, by the way. That's really neat. Vintage. Love it. Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, my grandma saw me.
Go find John.
Yeah, go back. Go back. Say hi again. I had that at the Not So Scary Halloween Party parade. Somebody said they walked by on the parade, and then somebody called and was like, I just saw you guys walk by. So yeah,
it's fun.
It is fun.
It's fun to tune in and watch.
Oh yeah, this boat.
Somebody had a boat in front of us. And just guy was talking to himself behind us, and I got off real fast past us. So like, oh, he's
Wow.
talking to a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just bumming around. We kind of been to every park and done
Nice. Done all the
done
things.
everything we wanted to do, and now we're just doing what we feel like doing again.
That's the way to do it.
Popping out the app, seeing what we can do. We
Yeah.
got Space 220.
Oh wow, nice. Oh, like
2 hours ago.
wow. Yeah, we did that one night. I was like, well, I don't know, one night last summer, and my wife and I were like, we should go somewhere for dinner at Disney. I was like, let's see what's open. It was like Space 220 for dinner, which that was really expensive, but it was fun. It was like a one-time thing, probably.
Yeah.
I think it was about $250 for the three of us. So that was
the biggest thing there is the service. The service
was good, yeah.
The service isn't over the top.
Yeah.
And the restaurant's just the restaurant.
yeah.
Because we've had both.
That was the only time we went for drinks one time just at the bar, and you can go and wait like 15 minutes, and that if there's a line, sometimes you can, at least if you've never seen the place, that's a good way to see it.
Yeah.
You can't order full menu, but you can get drinks and like some desserts, sundaes, ice cream, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Everybody should try to see it.
Now, if you're at the bar, your back is to the fun part, but that's okay.
That's right, there's swivels.
Yeah, you can turn around.
We had to do that.
Yeah.
Hoop-de-doo last night.
Oh, you did that. That's we got to get back over there. I've done it once. Jenna hasn't.
It's a totally different show than last time we saw it.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's a different show. Yeah.
Our theater teacher used to be one of the main actors on the show. Now she teaches, but it's kind of fun.
I think COVID, they changed about a bunch of people.
They did. Everything. Yeah, even the Nemo show changed quite a bit and everything. So.
I saw that yesterday.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Solo yesterday for a couple hours.
Yeah, no, it is everybody's saying it's a low crowd. Yeah, literally, it's like there's not very many people back here right now. Even like Guardians was only 50 when I looked earlier. It's probably now like 70 or 80 by now. But okay.
I noticed even yesterday at Magic was kind of not like jam-packed busy.
Yeah.
So I like Saturdays and Sundays.
Yeah.
We don't leave till Tuesday. So.
Oh, you got time.
Oh yeah.
Everybody
Great.
else leaves. The line to get out at the luggage at the hotel was very long yesterday.
Oh wow.
People take off
on Saturday. Interesting. Yeah, I guess so. Give people Sunday to recover, I guess, from the trip. That's awesome.
But I got things to do. My boss is calling me. We need to do this. We need to do this. This month. I'll be home. I'll be back to work on Wednesday. Can it wait?
Yeah, I know. That's the yeah. Yeah.
I've been driving around all morning.
Yeah, I don't know where they're going. I actually was kind of watching the bridge. I thought he was going to take it backstage, but
Alina said driver training.
that could be because they had it docked in the middle there. Because that's what's the nice thing is about Harmonious. I loved Harmonious, but now all that's left is just poles and a few rigging and stuff, and that kind of their dock to dock the the little barges into. I don't know. I guess Illuminations didn't have that. They must have just anchored. I guess I don't know.
I think they did.
Yeah, Illuminations because of the stupid taco thing. That's why everybody hated it.
No,
Yeah. Oh, the Harmonious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
I'm getting so mixed up.
Yeah.
There's so many.
Oh, I know. One of my friends used to work Illuminations and was telling me that the clearance on some of those barges in that bridge was like inches on both sides.
You ever been here when the bridge goes up?
Oh yeah, usually around 3 or 4. I thought maybe they were going to take it under the bridge again because I was kind of looking to see, but yeah, I guess not.
Pictures of the kids was when the bridge was up. They had a photographer there. Can we take pictures of the kids? We're like,
Yeah.
absolutely, and it was like our favorite picture.
There's I think there's a thing like in London if you get your picture taken when the bridge is up or something, it's like good luck or something. I don't know. It's like one of those things. I don't know. British people, let me know. Is that a thing? One of the bridges. I don't know. One of the famous bridges down there. So I think I'm gonna go ride Ratatouille on single.
Yeah, there you go.
So
Yeah, this guy's been driving around. I think he's just taking a ride.
He's
just cruising.
Yep.
I think I'll look here.
Shoot off some fireworks while I'm at it.
Yeah, right.
Good to see you guys again. Enjoy the rest of your trip. All right, guys, we're going to go do Ratatouille. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see that barge just kind of tooling around out there. 1,100 likes. Thanks, everybody. All right, so that being said, yeah, let's do some Ratatouille, and then we'll finish our tour around the showcase there. It's so peaceful here, though, in the World Showcase. Man. Like, what in the world? Like, it's just nobody here. I love it. And if I'd been up here right when it opened, it would have been empty. You know what sounds really good is Via Napoli. I probably won't do it, but Not the pizza window. It's not the same. Like actual Via Napoli. It's tempting though. Josh and Jenna, thanks for the epic vlog on Friday night for Mickey's Not So Scary. We stayed up until the very end. That's awesome, Diane. Very cool. Beautiful day. Cloudy, but clouds kind of keep the heat down a little bit, so that's nice. This sounds amazing for lunch. It really does. I probably won't make it back up here. I guess I could always get pizza at Connections too. Pizza at Connections is actually pretty good too. It's not quite Via Napoli, but it's pretty good. Very greasy if you get the pepperoni, but it's good. Yeah, I think that it does look like some kind of driver training. I think she was right. But then I bet that thing has some serious motors on it for maneuvering. I am excited for the Eat to the Beat concerts. That's going to be awesome. The music here in World Showcase is really conducive to like just a peaceful stroll. Do Via Napoli. It's one of my favorites. I know, I really should. My wife would be jealous. It's a great arrangement in the summertime. Man, I could just sit in a rocking chair and listen to that music and feel the breeze. I'd be all set. Is the signal strong enough to step inside American Adventure to see the museum? No, not really. It's just not. It's not very good. We could try it. We could try it. I did kind of want to get back to the seas before 12:30. We can do it really fast, maybe. It's really bad in the American Adventure, and I don't know why. We could try it really quick. I do want to get through. I'd like to get back to the seas before 12:30 if we can see the diver. That'd be fun. Oh, before we end today, I got to show you a video I found last night on Facebook. Any drum corps fans, they just had drum corps championships. I think we talked about it on a stream not too long ago, but this wasn't from this year, but popped up in my feed. Something really cool. It was one of the corps doing this Carolina Crown, I think, doing Bohemian Rhapsody, and it was just really amazing the way they brought it. Like, if you don't understand drum corps or how cool it is, like that's a good video to kind of get used to it. I feel the AC already.
Welcome.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, it feels good in here. And there is the George W. Bush Gallery in here. We'll see how we do. There's not very many people in here. Maybe it'll work for a little while. This works fine. Yeah, that's pretty neat. These paintings are really cool. This very vibe is my favorite thing about Epcot music relaxation. Yeah, for sure. I love how you go in to the theater too. Like you have to go up and around. The whole journey to get up there. You get to go around the rotunda. Yeah, it's... Okay, I'm on Wi-Fi. Let's see if that works. I may have to go through here pretty quick. When I was a freshman in high school, director took us out to the drum and bugle competition in Dallas. Yeah, it's, if you've never heard it before, like when that sound hits you in the face, you're just like, what is happening? My life, this is amazing. A lot of Native American, beautiful artwork and clothing. It's amazing. There's been lots of different exhibits here, but this one's been pretty good. This one's been here for a while. How they explain how they create some of these things. My grandson was on a drum corps. Nice. Okay. Sorry, I'm going through here kind of quick, but all these necklaces are so neat. Beautiful. All right. We better head out, but that was pretty cool to step through there real quick and get a little AC and see some beautiful artwork and beautiful exhibits. Lots of cool culture. All right, let's see if I can head back out to Ratatouille. All right, it's going to lag for just a second. And back. Okay. Yeah, so it mostly works on Wi-Fi. It was pretty sketchy, but it was holding, so that's good. I think it just depends on how many people are in there. Because the Wi-Fi, when you're in that exhibit, it goes down to like 2 bars of Wi-Fi. And I think as long as there's not too many people on it, it'll hold. I was really lucky that the Voices of the Liberty held on July 4th. All right, we're back. Hopefully I can get through Ratatouille in time. Yeah, I'm ready for Eat to the Beat. I'm excited to hear Starship. They're always my favorite band, but Big Bad Voodoo Daddy, Boyz II Men, there are so many great bands this year. Hope you guys are ready for some great music. All right, so we have a super chat from Skate LR, $10. We appreciate you and Jenna bringing us to Walt Disney World multiple times per week. Thank you for taking time out of your day to show us the parks and the Halloween party. Absolutely, Skate LR. We appreciate you too. And by the way, I don't know if you guys have noticed this or not, but Skate LR has kind of taken over the timestamps on the video. So let's give a big thank you to them as well. Oh, thanks, Aaron. Yeah, so thank you to Skate LR for doing the timestamps on the streams. That's pretty awesome. If I see them, I try and pin them to the top so everybody can see them, but we don't get a ton of comments on live streams, so it should be pretty easy. Even if I missed one, it should be pretty easy to scroll down and find the timestamps if you want to see something specific. It's so helpful to have those timestamps on there, and I just don't have the time to do it, so it's great if you want to help out with that. We so appreciate it. Because then that gives people a way to find stuff. It's like, oh yeah, I remember, they went and watched this one show, but it takes a minute to find it because you got to skip around in the video. So it's nice to have those timestamps to go right to it. Pickle in a pouch. Gonna cruise through Morocco pretty quick today. It's a fun place to stop and check out, even though there's not a lot of, you know, a lot of the Moroccan stuff is kind of gone with the bazaar and everything being gone. So hopefully they'll redo that sometime. It's kind of a lost pavilion after COVID. Jennifer Price, 14 months of Resort Opera Bronze. 14 months, so happy to have been a part of your adventure. Thank you, Jennifer. We appreciate that so much. Thanks for being a part of the members. And we appreciate you and all of our channel members. Thank you to everybody who's a channel member. Let's see. Friendship boats will be operating between Canada and Germany only. I wonder, so there's a boat there. I wonder why they only do that. They used to operate them on both sides. Maybe, I mean, it's probably cheaper to only run one, but I don't know, just a random pondering why they only operate one. I don't think it has anything to do with, you know, with the fireworks barges being in the way. Really hope they revive Morocco. Walking through the shops are the best. Yeah, I know, it was very cool, and there wasn't ever a ton in there. There was the restaurants and stuff like that, but I think there's still at least, is there? They don't have the table service anymore. I think it's just the fast food counter service now there in Morocco, which is unfortunate because the restaurant in there was neat. Fountain check. Nobody's in there. We're good. Brittany, congratulations on 7 months of Resort Opera Bronze. The best channel ever. Thank you, Brittany. Really appreciate that. Thanks for being a member. All right. Yeah, I see the Beauty and the Beast sing-along is starting right now, but again, no filming in there, and I think that would be a severe copyright issue, even if they did allow it. But yeah, Impressions of France, one of my favorites. I want to just come to Epcot one of these days and just go see all the shows. I should have done that this summer. I should have taken a day. There was so much stuff going on, but I should have taken a day and just gone to see all the shows. But oh well, maybe I can still do that sometime. Love this part of Epcot, absolutely. Yes, it was an AP break spot. It might have ended. Yeah, but even when they don't use it for an annual pass holder lounge, I don't think there's still not a restaurant in there, even whether it is or isn't a lounge. Man, I could be wrong. Oh, the Spice Road table though, it's across the street. So yeah, there is a nice sit down place, just not in the back. And I wonder if it's because they're having trouble getting people to go back there. It might be actually that not as many people go back to the back of these restaurants. Like in Canada, they took out a lot of the shops in the back too because they may have not been getting as much foot traffic. There's the creperie. All right, so let's do Ratatouille. Let me do a real quick connection change. I won't even BRB it. I'll just let it lag for a couple seconds and we'll be right back.
You don't order inside.
$35 for the regular. I mean, that's not too bad, honestly, for this ride. Not very long. It was $25 earlier when I looked. This should be fast. I'm only one person anyway, so. It'd be nice if they added more rides to the pavilions, 100%. I think that should be, and I hope it is maybe on the master plan, you know, for the future. It'd be great to have more rides. Feels really nice in here. I do like that you get to see some of the queue here, like Gusteau's here, the rooftops of Paris.
You know, Randy's brother. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your adventure with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Oh yeah, there's not much of a line, so we'll be on pretty quick.
And keep an eye on your children.
Don't forget to hit the like, everybody. Subscribe if you're new. Check out our awesome sponsors. We also have ResortTV1Homes.com. That's ResortTV1Homes.com. Check it out. I really need to get one of these lenses. I think you can buy these kind of glasses online. Like, I would never, obviously, you know, use these, like, but you can buy these online to, like on Amazon, pop them out and maybe make a little makeshift clamp for it so I can show this ride a little better. Mount Fuji roller coaster would be amazing. Yeah, go check out ResortTV1Homes.com if you want to find that dream home here in Central Florida. It's ResortTV1Homes.com. We're brokered by eXp Realty. And if you just go to our website, ResortTV1Homes.com, click on Contact Us, one of our expert realtors, that are brokered by eXp Realty, will help you find your dream home in Central Florida. Moving back to Florida in the next 2 years. I said to my hubby, I know exactly who to call, Resort TV One Homes. Oh wow, that's awesome, Chelsea. Yeah, yep. We got the best realtors around, and they'll help you find that. They're awesome. They'll literally help you, no matter what you need. As rivers go on, adults will spend more time at Epcot, peaceful and relaxing. That's true. This ride's so fun. Finally got to ride it. Was expecting it to be cute, but even better in person. It is cool. Adding Italy canal boats would be fun. Yeah, super awesome. I've been getting some early real estate advice. Take advantage. That's right, David. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even the one selling the houses, but I might sell some someday. We'll see. I'm licensed. So and it does help the channel out. We get referral credit for anybody who buys a house through us. It doesn't cost you anymore. You pay the same exact realtor fees as industry standard. You do. It's all industry standard, but we'll get a percentage of that for commission, which helps the channel a lot. And like I said, that's why I keep my real estate license up, because you have to have a license to be in a transaction. But yeah, either way, pretty cool. Love how everything is bigger than life here. Look how big all the bolts and things are. We're already rat size. License to sell. That's right, Ralph Jish. Right. Hey, Sandy. Yeah, it is. Hey, Shadow Dragon. Cute ride. Hopefully we can get on the next ride here, and then we'll be able to go back to Living Seas, hopefully. See the dive tank.
Hi, can you just pull the board, please?
They use a circular polarization for 3D. That's why all you need is a circular polarizer. So that used to be true. Only on Muppet Vision and some of the older ones. It doesn't work anymore. Now it's real 3D.
Voilà, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. My chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, il est là, des invités pour le dîner.
Here. Hein? Pour le repas idéal. Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it. Poussez-vous de là! Par ici! Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour nous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you. Leo! Everything must be perfect! Et tout est en salle! Et oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
All right, I tested it just to make sure because I thought maybe the polarizer would work, but no, it doesn't. It looked like it did, but it actually wasn't doing anything. The glasses are different now. It worked on Muppets though. So yeah, I did try this. Mickey's Revenge. Oh, you said Real 3D uses it. So I wonder why it doesn't work then. Because did you notice in the last scene where I zoomed in and it was still blurry? It didn't work. I don't know. I have a circular polarizer. So, oh sure. The same on Avatar. But it did work on Muppets for sure. Yeah, I thought, well, maybe he's right. Maybe I'll just try it. But it did not work. It looked like it was working because a lot of the 3D wasn't very 3D. Okay, so put my glasses back. But yeah, here I got this polarizer. I used it to film Muppets, but yeah, I don't know. It didn't work. It was blurry still in some areas, and when I put the glasses back up, it wasn't. There's something slightly different about those glasses. It was worth a shot. But I don't think I'd ever actually tried it. I did try it on Flight of Passage. I actually filmed a whole ride on it on Flight of Passage like that with that stuff on there. But yeah, it did not work on Flight of Passage. Star Tours is the same. There we go. All right, let me turn up my... yeah, it would be good to know though. I thought, well, my polarizer works. Who knows? All right. Oh, too bad they didn't make it 2D like Paris. Yeah, I guess they wanted to try something different. That's fine for most people. You just put the glasses on and go for it. So I just need to figure out what kind of lenses those are. It used to be red and blue lenses. Yeah, they did. They used to have red and blue. And actually they had 3D TVs for a while, but that never really took off. Got to rotate the polarizer so you get a good image. Yeah, I tried that. It didn't seem to work. Try applying it at a 90-degree angle. How would I do that though? I don't know. Like you mean putting it on at the 90-degree angle of the phone? I don't know that I'd be able to hold it on that way. But yeah, no, I appreciate your help, guys. If we can figure it out for sure, that'd be cool. Maybe next time we ride it, I'll try with the polarizer and I'll try adjusting it more. It's kind of hard to adjust when it's moving. When the ride's moving, it's kind of hard to adjust, so maybe I didn't get it quite right. But who knows? Yeah, because I know how to adjust it. I used to adjust it on Muppets too. The polarizers are so touchy too, to try and get it just right in the right place. And then the glasses seem to be just directly nailed on. I had a 3D TV. It was awesome for watching Polar Express at Christmas, but it didn't take off. Yeah, they really didn't take off. Anyway, like I said, fun discussion for sure. Maybe we'll figure it out eventually. And I actually got a really nice polarizer too that's actually tailor-made to fit on all the cameras of the S24, but then I realized it was too heavy for the gimbal. So I brought that to Muppets one time when I filmed it at the end, but yeah, it just didn't work. Well, I mean, it was like that one was just too heavy for the camera. So what I've realized is the ones with the old style 3D glasses, either the yellow ones or the purple ones. Those work fine, but anything that's newer than that doesn't. Researched Disney Digital 3D or circular polar. Okay, so why doesn't it work then? If it is, it like literally doesn't work. I tried it, so I don't know what to tell you. They might be, but I've tried Avatar, I've tried all these, it doesn't work. It's still blurry, no matter how many times I turn the polarizer. So I don't know. Maybe next time you'll hear, you have to try it and tell me. But I couldn't get it to work. They're definitely different lenses somehow than what are on the old, because they have the old style glasses. Like Muppet Vision had the purple glasses, those were different. than what the Star Wars, than what Star Tours has them and Avatar has them and all these other rides have them. Anyway, let's go down to Living Seas so we can see the scuba. But yeah. All right, guys. Let's enjoy kind of a quick stroll down to the seas. And probably, I mean, it's not like a 2-minute demonstration, so even if we don't make it right for the beginning, we should be able to make it at least for a part of it. We can test on the way out too, the 3D, because there's 3D in Spaceship Earth, and that has the old kind, and it should work. All right. Such a beautiful place. Even with it cloudy like this, it's kind of nice because you get a lot more pleasant temperatures. I mean, it definitely is like warm, but it's not like ridiculous at this point, so that's good. Sorry, I thought I saw somebody I knew. Nope. Just his evil twin, probably. That's funny. This was somebody from school. Did I try flipping the lens around? I didn't, but I don't know how I would. Here, I'll show you what I've got, just so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying, I couldn't get it to work, but there's something different. Here's what I have. It's a polarizer for a phone. It has the adjustment layer right here, and you just twist it. But I can't really rotate it without taking the lens out somehow. So, because it's a clip-on. So so I just clip it right on the back of the phone. It covers, and I just put it on the main lens because it doesn't cover all the lenses. It's also pretty lightweight, so it doesn't mess up the gimbal too much when it's on there. But yeah, so it wouldn't be possible for me to change the angle or anything of it. It just clips on. Now, having said that, I could try flipping it around, but I would have to hold it up there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe next time we're here, we'll try it. Try messing around with it a little more. Certainly would make riding that ride easier without having to hold the glasses in place. So I had a friend message me, was watching the stream about the barges being out, and said, yes, they are doing barge training right now, so that's what they're doing. Sometimes they go through the bridge, sometimes they don't, but yeah, they definitely are doing some training. It kind of looked like that, but the friend did confirm that for us. And the poles and pylons, yes, everything, he would say everything was put in for luminous, none of that was there for harmonious. Cool. I do like, so thank you, friend, for sharing that. I won't like to say his name or anything, but just appreciate the information. And also, I do like that, like I was saying before, that the lagoon for luminous can be totally cleared out and made. It looks like they did go under because no, it's right there. They're still driving it around. So, but you can see that the lagoon's totally clear, other than just the pylons, which are fine. They don't take up much visual space. So there you go. Always innovating for a better experience. That's right. We try. And you guys help too. It's kind of like having the best hive mind ever, because there's 2,000 some odd people watching, and somebody watching might have experience with something. So yes, and I don't know about the real 3D thing. That's just what somebody told me. I don't have any real knowledge of that. I just know that they're different somehow. You can even look at the lenses and see that they look different when you look through them. But I thought about, on Amazon, you can buy like real 3D glasses. I thought about buying one of those and just popping out the lens and trying that. I just have to do it, I guess. I mean, they're not expensive, so it would be worth the experiment. And unfortunately, even if it didn't work, I wouldn't be able to, well, actually, I was gonna say I wouldn't be able to send them back because I'd be popping the lens out, but I guess I could try it without popping it out first so that it would be totally intact if you have to send it back. But, all right. So, we're gonna go check it out. Check out the seas. A filter, I believe it's a circular polarizer. I'll have to look it up. That's a great question. Is there a difference? I would think for it to work on the other type of 3D, it would have to be circular, right? Like it works on the Muppets and the old school 3D. So I don't know. I thought the polarizer would help with like reflections on glass, but it doesn't. Same age as mine. Mine is in 4th grade too. Oh, are you guys asking about what your favorite pavilions are? Yeah. Mine is actually Mexico. But I do like a lot of them too. Guess we didn't get over there today. You know, the grass looks nice here. It's just funny that just a couple months ago they had flowers all throughout this whole thing. Mexico, it's between Mexico and Japan. Yeah, Japan's cool. It's pretty. There's just not as much to do there except the shop and the restaurant. I like that Mexico's beautiful and it has a ride. China for New Year's Eve? Yeah, for sure. Our friend DJ, you know, circular polarizer does not need to rotate. Then it was a linear polarizer. You need to rotate filter to remove glare. Interesting. Maybe I should get one of both and just try it. Yeah, because it removed a little glare when I turned it, and it didn't. This one does have a rotation on it, and it does change when you rotate it. It removed a little bit of glare on the Skyliner, but that was the big thing. The Skyliner with the curved glass is really bad for reflections. So yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Monorail. What a fun day. And again, I'm really glad they got the dive tanks. Oh, there's Max. Dive tank back open. Maximum Max. He was just at the Halloween party, but now he's here. I love that. There he goes. Max. All right, we're not going to follow him. We got to make it to the seas, but super cool. I hope he enjoyed the Halloween party the other night. Yeah, Monorail Blue. No, I love it when the characters come up and photobomb somebody. I think that's awesome. That lady didn't even flinch. She just kept taking the selfie. I mean, I'm sure she saw him and was happy to have him in the picture, but she didn't even move. She was like, cool, I'm going to keep taking the picture. She was ready for it. I was watching Cadaver Dance the other night, and one of the country bears came up and like really startled this guy. He's like, oh, you're there. The country bears are great about sneaking up on people that are on their phone or not paying attention. You know, and one really cool thing about having the stream sometimes is, especially if some of the, you know, some of the performers, if they're aware of the stream, or if they know about stream, you know, or if they have family, you know, but they'll wave or they'll interact with the camera more, which is cool. They're very quiet, that's right. All right, let's go in the back here. And we'll see the diving experience. Glad we made it back. My girlfriend and I saw you at the Halloween party on Friday. Nice. I'm really excited to see how the first week of school, like the first real week of school goes. I think I like my schedule. I do have one more class than I did last year. Last year, like I think I told you, like I was department chair last year, and I have music department, but not fine arts. So like, there's like two different roles. I've done both before, which is crazy, but you can only have a certain number of classes to do department chair, and so they needed me for one more piano class, so I had to drop the department chair thing, which is fine. Less meetings and stuff, you know, but I thought it would be an adjustment getting used to being back at 6 classes, but it's actually fine. Talking about favorite pavilions, mine is the Land Pavilion. All the food, 2 rides, and the AC. It's one of the best pavilions where you can actually sit down and relax for a while. That is true. I was thinking about countries, but yeah, if you're talking about actual pavilions, in like Future World pavilions, I still call it that, then I think yes, I think the Land is one of the best, because yeah, if it's raining, you can occupy yourself for a long time in there. You can go ride, you know, listen to the Land, live with the Land, and then you can go, used to be listen to the Land. You can go ride the boat ride, you know, and then you can get lunch, and then you can hang out doing that, and then you can go ride Soar, and then, yeah, you can keep yourself busy in there for a while without ever going outside. I agree with that. All right, let's check it out. Let's see if I can. Oh yeah, they're getting ready. Cool. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go ahead and I gotta charge up. I'm not gonna run out of batteries this time.
Explorers, welcome to the seas with Evo and friends. If you guys are just joining us around, my name is Andy. I'm part of the education team here at the seas, and I'm joined by my friend Diver Dave. Diver Ben, my bad. If you guys are curious about seeing our diver blackout demonstration, you guys can come on down to the lower level. The entire area is open for you and your little ones. Now, I do need to make sure that our diver buddy here has a dive buddy with him to help him while he's in the water. Do I have any volunteers from the crowd that might want to come up and join us? You want to come up and get a dive buddy? Awesome. So I'm going to go right over here to the doorway. You're going to come while our friend Ben gets into the water and does his stuff and gets ready. Awesome. You're going to come all the way over here. Now, what is your name, my friend? Nave. Nave? Nave, awesome. So Nave, you're now our dive buddy for Ben. Your job is going to be, you're going to keep an eye on Diver Ben at all times to make sure that he's doing well in there, okay? So that's what you're going to do. Got that? Awesome. Now, as we have our friend Diver Ben get ready in the water itself, we're going to see that he's going to be putting a lot of gear on. We're going to be talking a little bit about what that gear is going to do. Now, do you think that while Diver Ben is in there, we can ask him if he's ready or not for us to fill the tube with water? Yeah. He can't hear us? Okay, we're going to ask him if he's ready. Can you ask him if he's ready? A little bit louder.
Are you ready?
So he can't hear us at all because he's locked in there. So we're going to use a little bit of diver hand gestures if we do it. So we're going to look at him. We're going to do this. We're going to do an okay. That means are you ready? So we're going to do like an O and that. Perfect. He just gave us the okay back. So we're going to go ahead and start filling this up with water. We're going to move to this control panel. And it's going to be your job to also hit this button slowly The fill pump one, yeah, hit it, hold it in. There you go, excellent. We got the green. That means that this is about to fill up. We can let it go. Now we're gonna come over here. You're gonna keep an eye on Ben over here while this thing fills up completely. Now, as this fills up, you're gonna see that he has all this gear ready. I will talk about that in just a moment. Now, one cool thing that we can use these types of lockout chambers for is gonna be entering a wet environment from a dry environment. Does anyone have an idea of what that could be? Wet environment from dry environment. Maybe like a boat, submarines, even an oil rig. All those structures that work in the water, we're able to use this type of apparatus. We go into a room, fills up with water, and then that diver person is able to go into the water. Now we're not only doing that just to go outside in the water, we are going to explore. So we're able to go out into the ocean and look a little bit around and see what's going on. Now, we're going to ask our diver friend in a moment if he is ready to go up. Now, how do you think we can ask him if he's ready to go up? You're going to ask him through diver sign language. So we're going to go, okay, and go up. Like, are you ready to go up? So you're going to do that to him, okay? Go ahead. Excellent. And then, perfect. So he's ready to go up. And look at that. He's going straight up into the diver lockout chamber. Now, he has a lot of equipment on him. We're going to go a little bit through one by one so we can talk about it. So, for example, we need to breathe while we're underwater. He has a regulator that it's going to regulate air slowly into his mouth and he's able to breathe. Now, he's also going to have a big cylinder tube in the back that has about an hour worth of air that can continuously be supplied into his regulator. Not only that, humans, we can't see underwater, so we have a mask that is able to keep a little bit of air between our eyes and that glass, and that allows us to be able to see while we're underwater. And of course, we have this regulator, this big BC, the buoyancy compensator device, that allows us to go up or down while we're underwater. It fills up with air, meaning that we'll be buoyant, and then if we get the air out, then that will just go down as well. So those are a few things that we're able to do. Now, we're going to ask Diver Ben if he's able to see any animals out there. So we're going to look at the ground. We're going to teach everyone how to do this. So I want everyone to have one arm out like this, with a thumb out like this. Then we're going to take that other hand and put it on top of that one like this. We're going to have both hands. Excellent. We're going to have our thumbs out. We're going to put them up and down like this, both thumbs at the same time. Now we're going to look at Ben. We're going to do it to him. So can you ask him this? Excellent. Now he's going to be looking for turtles, because that is the sign language word, hand gesture, for turtles. So we're going to see if he's able to find any turtles. And we might be able to see that we have turtles upstairs in our main aquarium. We have 3 turtles you guys are able to check out, which is pretty cool. So if you guys have a chance, go up there. We have 1 loggerhead and 2 green sea turtles. Oh, what did Diver Ben find? Yeah, rubbish, exactly. That's a plastic bag. That is trash. Now, unfortunately, we all know that the ocean is filled with our human trash. There's a lot of pollution out there. Now, this trash piece actually looks like something that we call a jellyfish. Now, we all know that sea turtles, for example, they eat jellyfish, so they can accidentally eat this piece of plastic that would not be good for them. So I want you guys to think about that whenever you have plastics in your home, or even if you're out in the beach, in a forest, if you see plastic rubbish around, make sure we go ahead and pick that up. I know it's not your trash, however, we are visiting this natural environment, so it is good to just leave it cleaner than we found it. Those are just a few things that we're able to learn through diving. Now, I think that Ben has been there a little bit already. Do you want to know how we're going to ask him to come down? Sign language, exactly. So we already asked that this is up. What do you think down is? Okay, well first we're going to ask him, are you ready to come down? So can we do that? So we're going to do that and then come down. Perfect. Look at that. He's going to be coming down slowly. By emptying that BC, that air is going to be moving outwards, meaning that he will gain weight again. Now once he's down here, do you think we can just hit the button and drain it, or do we want to make sure he's okay? Awesome. How are you going to ask him if he's okay? Perfect. So he's ready. So now we're going to go over here to the panel, and we're going to hit this. And as we hit that button, I'm going to wait for that green light to turn on. And I want everyone to look at the top of that diver lockout chamber. fresh water and salt water has different densities. So when we swim in that water, it feels very, very different. So that's just one way of us also knowing that our equipment is going to work differently in fresh and salt water. Look at that. Now that our friend Ben is down and ready, we are all set. We've just finished our diver lockup demonstration. If you guys happen to have any questions, doubt, or curiosities, you can definitely stick down a little bit. If you got a picture with our diver Ben in here, you're more than welcome to. We're going to thank our dive buddy as well, Nate, for helping us out today. And of course, a big round of applause for diver Ben for being in the water with us today. So friends, thank you so much for visiting us here at the Seas. Have a great evening. Make sure you check out all of our animals upstairs in our main aquarium.
That was so cool. I actually have not seen that since I was a kid. How long has that been gone for? Because I love that. Wow. And Mickey's Revenge was talking about a polarizer or a was Active 3D or something. So maybe I need to look for Active 3D. Yeah. There he is. That's fun. Yeah, the hydrolators would have been right here to come out. There wasn't a store there. It was that hydrolator boarding area. And then, of course, coming in, the hydrolators were there as well. So that was fun. So, yeah. So awesome.
George, you want a picture with the diver?
Super cool.
You want your picture with the diver?
Yeah, classic Epcot edutainment. Isn't that super cool? I want to say it went away in 2018-19. Yeah, it was a while ago. I think I was just never in here when they were doing it. That's the other thing. Even when we did streams, it was usually at night, so I don't think I just was never in here at night. I'd never seen the demonstration before. It's so interesting. Yeah, I think they used to take them all the way up, too. I mean, obviously they can just go all the way up, but that is so cool. Oh, and look, there it goes. $4,000 gallons of water, and look how fast it fills. Very futuristic and cool to me. That makes me very happy. I'm in the tank, yeah. I'd need some equipment and some training. I've only snorkeled. I've never actually tried to use a scuba, like a regulator and all that. I remember the promotion video that had Mickey in the tank. Oh wow, Mickey got to go diving too? That's cool. I love that. Yep, edutainment. That's Epcot. It's still here. It's still here in a lot of places. It's not, maybe not as much as it used to be, but it's still here. So I kind of wish that they had, maybe with Guardians, had a little more opportunity to do some space education. And they do a little bit, but maybe they could have done more on that. But yeah, I don't know. This is cool. Disney probably used a circular polarization on Ratatouille because your head is moving and circular polarization works better. Maybe that's what I need. But I think what I have is a circular polarizer. There it goes, all the way up to the top. That is just wicked cool. Now it's full. Awesome. Super cool. All right. So I think it was gone before COVID though, wasn't it? I don't know. So anyway, let me look on Amazon just to see what kind of polarizer that I bought. I just want to look. I mean, you're able to look up your order history. This is neat. I love this. It's about time for my lunch, but I am super excited we got to do that. So let me type in polarizer. Okay, let's see what I bought. So this is what I got before. Yeah, CPL. That's a circular polarizer. This is not what I use today, but that thing was too heavy. Same idea though. Yeah, CPL would be circular polarizer. Let me see what else I got. Okay, so now I'm going to find the one that I ordered. Oh, it's not even, it's too old. Yeah, I guess they do delete your order history after a while. I've had that for a while. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so this is what I have. Includes CPL filter. Also an ND filter. ND filters are cool for when it's too bright outside. All right, that was fun. So yeah, that's what I have. So anyway. All right, let's go. We're gonna go test the filter in in Spaceship Earth real quick, and then we'll wrap it up. Filter through the purchase history. Yeah, I just found it, but it wasn't. I searched for polarizer, and it was actually Lynn's filter kit, so I did find it. But thank you. Here's the article. Yeah, Jack. You can try and share it, but I don't know that it'll let you post a link. Maybe you can tell the moppers how to find it, and they can post it. Are you gonna go to Mexico to eat lunch? No, I think I'm gonna be. Oh, it looks like it's sprinkling a little bit. Yeah, it's sprinkling. I think I'm gonna be wrapping up and probably eating a Connection since it's so close. All right. So maybe I need something called Active 3D because I know I have the circular. We'll see. I just need to find out what kind of glasses Disney uses so I can just buy some and pop the lens out. Actually, I wonder, and I wouldn't ask this on the stream, but I wonder if I asked a cast member, like, hey, do you have any broken glasses, like, that I could just have? You know, then you could pop it out of maybe a broken pair. Like, say the frame is broken and they were going to throw them away anyway. I bet they have things like, I bet they have stuff like that, but they may not give it away, though. And I know some people would just take them, and I've never done that. I would feel horrible taking the glass. You're not supposed to take the glasses, right? So I've never done that and will never do that. Like, I've accidentally taken them, but I always take them. I always bring them back. Was it on the stream one time? I had the glasses on my head. I thought it was my sunglasses. I ended up having to take them back to Star Tours. Maybe ChatGPT is malfunctioning. Well, ChatGPT does hallucinate sometimes. That is true. All right, so here we go. What mic do you use that sounds so clear and nice? Believe it or not, it's just the mics on the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Okay, we're gonna need I don't have an umbrella. I didn't bring it because it wasn't supposed to rain. It's always rain in Florida. All right, let me see if I can get to Spaceship Earth real quick. And then we're gonna wrap it up. I can 3D print them out. Ooh, that's cool, Shaggy. I might need your help with that, actually. So I just need to get a lens from one of those glasses and then get a mount for it. I know people were taking the Muppets glasses like crazy at the end, but I didn't take any because, again, not supposed to. My husband one time put the expensive Oakley glasses in the bin and kept 3D glasses on his head. Oh my goodness. Hello. Thank you. All right, so let me show you guys something. Speaking of 3D, check this out. Gotta run. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for joining us. All right, so there's people at all the stations. Let's wait until one's free. So these are the old style 3D glasses. What micro do you use for your videos? I'm not sure. Microphone. It's just the microphones on the Samsung S24 Ultra with really good audio bitrate. Let's see who's getting closest to finishing. Oh, good, they finished. Guess we'll check it out. Try and get into GOA too. I know I should, right? Yeah, so check this out. Let me see if I can start it.
Remote surgical training facility. Please select a language. Remote locations often need specialized medical assistance from experts far away.
Hey, cardboard box.
Facilities like this one will one day save lives around the world. Your training session originates here.
So I'm just going to show you.
Connection established.
So these are the old school 3D glasses. They're yellow or purple.
Stand by for training instructions.
Greetings from
Okay, now
China.
check this out.
Whoops. What? Gently, please. Ah, there you are. I'm Dr. Bones, your virtual instructor. Your
Put this
assignment
on.
is to assemble the various constituent parts of my body using either the blue or the orange robotic manipulator. Go ahead and try moving your joystick forward and back to control your manipulator. Use the button to grasp each body part and then drop it into place. You'll be ranked according to your performance, and you've got exactly 4 minutes to complete your task. Or heads will roll. Computer, if you please.
Training session engaged.
Very well, students. Begin.
Right lower leg and foot. Rib cage.
That tickles! Ah. Splendid. You're doing a fine job.
Left upper arm and
Now
shoulder.
we're getting somewhere.
Pelvis.
Pelvis supports the weight of the upper body, helps keep your pants up, and protects the lower organs.
Right upper arm and shoulder. Right lower arm and hand.
I'm starting to feel like my old self again.
Oh, we gotta grab his brain.
You know, my mind's been wandering lately. Ah,
He's
there
like
it
through
is.
it.
Left lower arm and hand.
Thank you. I'm not too proud to take a handout now and then. Maybe I should have been a piano player.
Lungs. Right upper leg.
Much better. I'm starting to feel like my old self again. Now we're getting somewhere.
Kidneys.
Dark red, kidney shape. Yes, those are the kidneys.
Bladder. Stomach.
Looks a little small. Isn't there a bigger one?
Gotta find my stomach spot. There it is.
Intestines.
The average adult intestine is about 25 feet long, so please don't drop
Yeah,
it.
so the polarizer seems to be working now.
Pancreas.
From the Greek, pan or meat, and kreos, meaning fresh. Well, I guess it looks fresh.
Heart.
The heart. Ah, there we go. My heart's been stolen so many times, I should keep an eye on it. Now we're getting somewhere.
Assembly complete.
Yay.
Oh, that feels good. Nicely done. I think you put me together very well. Fantastic job. Everything appears to be in working order. You've achieved the rating of top surgeon, and you can't get better than that. Congratulations.
Woo. Yay. All right.
Owen.
I don't think it worked.
Owen.
I don't think the 3D was working actually, but I don't know, maybe it was. He's starting to look like his old self again. Yeah, the guy from Toy Story, right? In Haunted Mansion. No bones about it. That's right. I'm a top surgeon. All right, well, that was fun. Let me put my backpack together again, actually. Together again. Little Muppets reference there. I put the polarizer in there. But yeah, we'll keep working on the 3D thing. I appreciate all the suggestions from everybody. Princess Bride. Oh yeah, that guy. Yep. And Clueless. Rex. Yep. Unmistakable voice. So again, this is what the polarizer looks like that I have. The Journey of Water Moana closed. No, we did it earlier. Yeah, we did it earlier. Just have to rewind a little bit. Wallace Shawn. Nice. Let's see. Travis Broderick. Congrats on 21 months of Resort Opera Bronze. Love the stream, Josh. Since you were going to D23, you really want to come to the 110 presentation. Cool, I probably will. I think I'm going to come to most of the presentations. Like I said, we have the media event, so I'll have media seating too. So that'll be fun. I don't know how much we can stream, but I'll try to do some and some vlogs and stuff, and we'll see. Don Rickles was Mr. Potato Head. Oh yeah. All right, well, we're gonna head out. Missed the 3D binaural audio booth that we're in Sounds Dangerous and Drew Carey and Hollywood Studios. Yeah, it's crazy. They don't do that kind of audio anymore, and I don't really know why. I don't know why they stopped doing that. Intervision. Those are fun. All right, well, let's head out. Yeah, those booths were really fun. I'm not sure why they don't use that kind of audio, the binaural audio anymore. I think it's raining harder now. Cool. Yay, Florida. That's all right. Oh yeah, the Sounds Dangerous. You remember volunteering your mom for the show? She had to go up and make kissing sounds. That's hilarious, Aaron. There was the Sounds Dangerous was like they had that was right before Sounds Dangerous. There was a booth where you could do the binaural audio, and it was the headphones were pretty like standard looking, but I think they were probably special somehow. But it was more the way the audio was broadcast, and it was R.J. McBean, and he was in a meeting with the Big Cheese, and they'd cut your hair and they put newspaper all over you and everything. It's crazy. Oh, thank you so much, Jay. Okay. All right, guys, I gotta go.
All the way outside or all the way inside?
All right, so I think what I'm going to do is just end it here, and then I'm going to run across the street. Well, because it'll be easier to end it here than it will be in Connections, which I'm sure is insane right now. So I'm probably just going to wrap it up here, and then I'll finish at Connections here. So yeah. Anyway, so I hope you guys had a fun stream today. I know I did. Pick a side, inside or outside, that's right. Gotta pick one of the two sides. And thanks for subscribing. We're up to 209,595 now, so subscribe if you're new. Hit the like button, enjoy the stream, all the things. Jenna might be live tomorrow. She's got jury duty, but she hopes to be live, maybe, or maybe it might be another day this week. So stay tuned for that. There we go. All right. I do need to thank some more awesome sponsors. We already talked about Resort TV1 Homes. We also want to talk about David's DVC Rentals, dvcrequest.com/TV. That's DVC. Oh, it's not a very long storm. dvcrequest.com/TV. Go check out David's DVC Rentals at dvcrequest.com/TV. And you can find a Disney Vacation Club room for a fraction of the cost. Again, that's David's DVC Rentals at dvcrequest.com/TV. Also, Disney Demystified on Amazon. Search for Disney Demystified on Amazon. Wow. Yeah, search for Disney Demystified on Amazon. Go check it out. And definitely, it's an audiobook about how a lot of your favorite rides were created. Lots of cool things and history about Disney. So just go check out Disney Demystified. It's on Amazon, and it's an audiobook with the help of one of our awesome Resort Hopper friends. So go check out Disney Demystified on Amazon. So yeah, that's all there is. Oh, we have Layer 1 technology. If you want to get some IT support for your smaller, medium-sized business, network management, infrastructure, all that kind of stuff, just go to layer1technology.com. Again, that's layer1technology.com. Yeah, thanks everybody. Is Disney live streaming not a good enough excuse to get out of jury duty? I know, right? Yeah, no, I'm sure. Hopefully she won't get picked for anything, but we'll see. She's going to go do her civic duty. She's actually, believe it or not, she's actually been called a bunch of times. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I'm trying to think what else I need to do. Oh yeah, we're going to send you guys over to one of the live cams from James Paradise. So you guys are going to go over there right after the stream. Go check out the live cams with James Paradise over there on his channel. So definitely go check that out. So yeah, we'll send you over to James Paradise's channel to check out the live cam. So go say hi over there as well. Oh, and I wanted to thank our members. Thank you all moppers for mopping, for keeping the stream family friendly all the time. We appreciate you. And thank you to all of our resort hoppers for everything you do for the channel, watching and all that kind of stuff. Thank you to all of our Resort TV1 members on bronze, silver, and gold. And thank you to our platinum members, who are Grey Rose Adventures, Big Guy 1, Josephine Potgater, Tiffany Mertz, Go Manny, Diane 515, Jack Sparrow, Sorcerer Mickey, William Lively, My Crazy Grown Up Life, Chuck Polly, The Amazing Jalen Moxley, Sikander Durrani, Will Miller, Christopher Black, James Hahn, Ali Verismo, and Alan J. And also, a big thank you to all of our Patreon members. We appreciate you as well. So yeah, thank you to everybody. Let's see if it's slowed down raining a little bit out there. Maybe we can get outside and say goodbye outside. We shall see. 082 over here where I came in. Oh no, it's still pouring. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Dad. He says, good job. Hey, Mom and Dad. All right, well, let's go and wrap it up in here by the other Spaceship Earth. So then I'm just going to hang out here for a little while. Yeah, send you over to James Paradise to see his live cams. I'm sure you'll enjoy. So, all right, everybody. Definitely thanks for watching. We'll see you soon. Don't miss any of the streams this week. Have your notifications on. Follow us on all the social media. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Sorry to be ending indoors, but I don't know how long the rain's going to last. And I'll probably just run across the street. It'll be easier without holding the phone and everything. So I figure I'll just go ahead and end it here. But yeah, it is still coming down. The Deluge, that's right. The old Seas movie. I love it. So anyway, we will see you guys on, I'll see you on Tuesday. Jenna might see you Monday, maybe Wednesday, and definitely on Friday for Friday Night Live, and it's a really good one. I kind of gave it away earlier if you were paying attention. So, but either way, we'll see you very soon. Go back and watch all the replays of all the streams, and definitely go back and watch any past videos. That's super helpful when you do that. And also, again, lots of fun Friday Night Live coming. I won't be live on Saturday because we got family coming into town, but definitely be live Friday Night Live. So, all right, everybody, we'll see you very, very soon. Again, thank you, moderators. Thank you, moppers. Call our moppers, or moderators moppers. We'll call our moppers moderators. I don't know, whatever. And then just thank you to all of you, because if it wasn't for you guys watching, we wouldn't be doing this. So we'll see you soon, everybody. All right, everybody. So for now, have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. Bye-bye. Ooh, Mickey's Revenge, Dolby 3D, thank you. That's really cool. I wanted to acknowledge that I saw that. Thanks, Mickey's Revenge. I will check out how to get some Dolby 3D glasses. There you go. That's the ticket. Nice work. I appreciate it. All right, bye, everybody.